of Philly, where the birds take flight. Eagle swag on the rise each and every night. Tone and Markus got the scoop ready to ignite. From the lanes of South Street to the Broad Street lights. Dashing like a running back, hitting every play. Blind guys in the zone, never led astray. Talking touchdowns, talking game day. Huddle around the mic, hear what they gotta say. Fly like an eagle soaring in the sky. Tone and Markus always standing by. Bringing their heat, call it do or die. Philly squad, hear the battle cry. Fly like an eagle soaring in the sky. Tone and Markus always standing by. Bringing their heat, call it do or die. Philly squad, hear the battle cry.
What's good, y'all? What is happening? We are here. It is draft day. No more talking.
Yes, it is. Yes, we are. And what my man Willie D always said, no more talk.
No more talking, bro. It's all about. I mean, it ain't all about nothing. We gonna see what we gonna see tonight. So all of the nonsense is over with. We don't have to worry about prognostications. Now the only thing we got to deal with now is tomorrow. We're gonna have everybody on talking about. I told you. Remember when I said a month ago that this was gonna happen and that's gonna happen, and I'm like, oh, stop it, stop it. You've been talking on both sides of your neck for 2 months just to make sure you're covered in any eventuality.
Yeah, so, everybody's guessing. It's all guesswork now. I'm not saying people aren't good at their jobs, and I'm not saying that they're not hearing what they're hearing, but the fact of the matter is, you're not hearing anything new. You're just remixing what you've heard.
Yeah, they're just regurgitating the stuff, man.
Right. So, I mean, look, a lot can happen tonight. Although we know financially it makes way more sense for the Philadelphia Eagles to trade A.J. Brown after the deadline. Don't rule it out that it happens tonight.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't rule it out. Because at the end of the day, you can convince a team to take some of that money, and Eagles maybe they settle for a high second if they take that money. Who knows? Who knows?
Especially if it gives them an opportunity to move up as well.
Exactly. If it gives them an opportunity to move up and get the person they want, don't rule it out. We know pre-June 1st, $40+ million dead cap hit. Post June 1st, about 16.4 million. So we understand that already. But because it's draft night and teams get desperate and teams like to catch other teams slipping on draft night because of the clock factor, don't be surprised if you see A.J. Brown get traded tonight.
Yeah. I didn't realize the thing about the clock. I just heard about that today.
I heard they expanded it, right? They increased it, or they decreased it.
It's 8 minutes.
What was it before?
Used to be 15.
For real?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, the thing was, nobody used it. Rarely did teams go to the 15th, minute. Usually they would get it in around 10, 12 minutes. But now every team's got 8 minutes. So that's a big difference. I think what they did was they just went back and kind of in history and looked at, what was the average range of how long it took, and they just streamlined the process because they like, listen, we ain't gonna be here till 1 o'clock in the morning waiting for y'all to pick a draft. Because didn't somebody miss the pick one year? I can't remember what year that was. Somebody did miss a pick, like they didn't get their card in time.
You got to be so irresponsible for that to happen. I mean, that's some video game stuff. You know what I mean?
If you know what it was, put it in the chat because I know that happened before.
Vikings. I keep saying Vikings.
Yeah,
that's what I keep saying. The Vikings. See, I know what happens in the video game. They make the pick for you. What happens in real life?
The Minnesota Vikings famously missed their first-round pick in 2003 due to a failed trade negotiation. With the 7th overall pick, their time expired while trying to trade with other teams, allowing Jacksonville and Carolina to jump ahead of them. They eventually picked at number 9.
Oh, so so you lose your turn, you get pushed back a pick. That's actually that's actually fair. That's fair. That's fair. You missed your window. All right, all right, person behind you goes.
Well, and then they didn't even get the deal they wanted.
Wow.
And then they talking about Vrabel missing the final day of the draft. It's like the big deal.
Look, that situation is such a mess.
It is.
Have you seen?
You know what?
Have you seen other photos?
He get what he get. He gets what he gets, because this is one of those things where people say you only doing this because you got caught.
Absolutely. Have you seen the other photos?
I saw the ones that came out today about, I guess he was in a casino or a bar or something.
It's photos of them in a casino together, photos of them in the bar together, dating back to 2020 when he was in Tennessee, or right after he got fired from Tennessee.
Bruh, I didn't even know about all the stuff in Tennessee until this popped out. Because everybody, a lot of these sports radio people in Tennessee was like, man, we knew about this years ago. And then but somebody made a great point. Somebody made a great point. They said, when Mike Vrabel left Tennessee, you didn't see Diana Rousini down there no more. She wasn't breaking no more stories in Tennessee. They had a running joke that if it was news about the Tennessee Titans, Diana Rousini, like this they used to say on the radio, they say this has been a Diana Rousini update. Because that's how often she used to be providing information. And then when he left, all of that stopped. So people was like, come on now. Come on now. So now that we don't have any news no more, and she followed him right to New England. And so everybody was like, they put 2 and 2 together. So because Tennessee is not a major market, they've been talking about this, or at least they have been known about this for years. And they just didn't say nothing. Now, as far as those other pictures, my guess, since it's alleged that it was her husband that hired the PI, that these pictures may have been available. Obviously, they were available years ago, but it could have been a situation where, all right, I saw you, but we gonna work it out. And then somebody put today was like, one of her kids is named Michael, right?
I was just about to say that to you.
Ooh. So yeah, we just talked about that, schoolboy. That's oof.
Here's the thing, right?
That's grimy right there, bro. That's grimy.
Even if it's a coincidence, let's just throw her the slightest bit of bell, the slightest. Even if it's a coincidence, that's nasty work, and that's
nasty work, bro.
That's a nasty look. And around the time her son was born, they were still dealing with each other.
Yeah. Dr. Jen, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. You talking about blowing up their spot. And he gonna miss the 3rd day so he can go to counseling. It's got to be marriage counseling.
Listen, I'm telling you right now.
Because you know what's coming. Half his shit, Yana. And guess what?
Though.
His kids are grown.
Yeah, they are.
So it ain't like she got any type of anything that's gonna hold her back. Half his shit, Yana, and she out in the wind doing her own thing by herself. Somebody said, I've seen pictures of Vrabel's wife. She's not bad looking, but I think she got like kid weight and all of that type of stuff. So it ain't gonna be like she going out flaunting her stuff. Like, I don't know what that lifestyle is. So I mean, but still, you know what difficult conversations mean.
Look, over the bottom line is you make yourself look bad, you make your wife look bad, and then for Diana Rousini, you make yourself look bad, you make your husband look bad, and it just professionally it doesn't look good. Look, people cheat on their spouses all the time. I could care less about that. It's more so about the conflict of interest and how the reporting has been in regards to the AJ Brown situation. Because look, we all felt like there was something off with the way it was being reported, how heavy-handed she was about it.
Because they did not get their story straight at all.
At all. I mean, she decided to resign because did you read her resignation letter?
Yeah, I saw it.
She tried to basically say, I decided to resign because I didn't want to be a distraction because of the misinformation that's out there about her. And then all of a sudden you see him at a press conference take in so many words. That brother got a t-shirt on saying I did it.
Basically. What you need?
He looked like a man.
Conversations for.
He looked like a man that ain't slipping his bed in a couple weeks.
Yo, Toe, you know what I said? I said, Vrabel giving that press conference. I said, that's like that kid in school that was acting up and his mom whooped his ass in front of the whole school and he still had to go in and go to class.
I'll take it a step further. This is like that kid in school that got caught passing notes.
I had to read it out loud.
And the teacher said, hey, Michael, why don't you read that note you're passing to Diana in front of the class? Why don't you read that? Why don't you read it in front of the class? No, I'm good. No, read it in front of the class. That's how he looked. He looked like he was reading a note in front of the class.
Yeah,
the fact that he's talking, he missing a day of the draft, counseling. They did that shit.
I mean, my thing was like the third day. He don't even really need to be there. Let's be honest. That's a formality. The third day, like, come on, you're going to be signing free agents and what's the third day? The sixth and seventh rounds or?
Hey, listen, the league is made up of a lot of guys on third day.
Yeah.
On third day. So in third day guys, that's the foundation of your roster. You could find a gem on the third day. Him not being there on the third day, he could be a swing vote for a guy. You never know. So I think overall,
I guess the thing is why though.
Why?
It doesn't make sense to me.
Why
you miss the third day is when? Sunday?
Saturday.
Yeah, okay. Today's Thursday. So what is happening on Saturday that he has to miss? Or is it one of them situations where she's staying with mom, but she coming back home and we gonna have this conversation on Saturday? Come hell or high water. So I don't know what you got to do, knowing she know what he got to do. But guess what? We gonna have this conversation on Saturday, or I'm pulling up with a moving truck.
Yeah,
I'm just
you ask yourself why not Sunday. You ask yourself why not Sunday. But at this point, do he got a choice in anything?
He don't. He gotta say yes to everything.
He gotta say yes to everything. Because
not only is he trying to save his marriage, if he really wants to, he trying to save face.
That's over with.
Well, think about it. Because the NFL wants this to go away. Because here's the one thing that nobody's really talking about. She got a vote on the MVP. This is akin, in my opinion, this is akin to insider trading. This is what Martha Stewart went to jail for. This is insider trading. That's why, that's why it's so funny now when you look at the situation and you're looking at like, damn, everything Diana Rousini was saying was probably correct because of her source. She was getting it from the source, capital THEE, the source. She wasn't getting it from the man sitting next to the man. She was getting it from the man. So if she's putting out that stuff specifically in regards to AJ Brown, she was swaying the what happens if some other team was trying to get into the mix, and because of Diana Rousini's report, somebody could have put two and two together and said, "Oh, I know she messed with Vrabel, so we ain't even gonna do that. We ain't even gonna offer this much." Any type of information like that could sway the deal one way or the other. It doesn't matter if it's for or against. It's the fact that she's reporting on something that can actually affect the deal. It could turn people away. It could maybe drive up the price or drive down the price. all of that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, when you give that's the problem that you have with sources, because you don't know where it's coming from and you don't know how it can affect the deal. This is insider trading. This is tampering by definition.
It's tampering, and it's definitely tampering in some capacity. However you want to take it, and the fact that the league is trying to keep this situation as close to the vest as possible is remarkable to me. And let's be honest, man. If Mike Vrabel was Mike Johnson or Mike Green,
bro,
or Mike Brown, come on now.
Bruh.
Come on now.
I've been saying this since this happened. All of these people that are feeling some kind of way because they stuck in their feelings about Diana Rousini. All I know is y'all better keep that same energy the next time something come out about somebody and their wife, about somebody doing something, about anything got to do that has anything to do with a relationship. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy about, I don't feel comfortable talking about this. I don't feel comfortable, everybody been talking about Emil Doka. Everybody been talking about what's your boy Sharon from Michigan. But watch this, Tone. Isn't it funny that I just saw today? Now they are pumping up on social media the girl that Sharon was sleeping with. The girl that falsely
when you say because he beat that case.
He beat the case, but now they got the girl talking, and of course they showed a little clip. He controlled me. So again, they trying to flip it because he done got off, but they trying to flip it because she the victim, because she knew she screwed up. She sat there and let that lawyer make up shit about Sharon, and she never said anything. He went to jail.
They created
went to jail for a little bit for that.
Yeah, they created a boogeyman.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, so now they're going to put you on 2020. And of course, they got a crying and all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be literally, it's going to be about the black dude controlling the white girl. And it's like, given all the stuff that goes on, it's like, we back to that again. You couldn't just let that go. Because now,
can't be surprised though.
That's a play for her. She gonna come up off of that, not him. So all they doing is pumping up her profile, and she gonna play victim. And probably in a month or so, she'll have a podcast and be talking about this crazy shit.
That's how it always happens.
That's the way it go. If I'm Diana Rousini, I'm getting that podcast up quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Just watch. It's gonna come. Just give it a little bit.
Yeah.
Watch. She's gonna have something on the horizon when the season starts. Watch.
She got to figure out what she gonna do, because her husband is he is one of the executives of Shake Shack.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes. So it ain't like he ain't got no money. So, and even in a situation like this,
it might be cheaper to keep her.
Well, and see, here's where the double standard flips, right? It's a double standard because Diana Rousini is catching all the smoke. Mike Vrabel ain't nothing happening to him publicly, anyways.
He just suffering from embarrassment.
And I'm sure his wife and her family is giving him the business. So, but he got to deal with that internally, away from the prying eyes.
And I think that has the bigger effect. I think that has the effect, the longer term effect, right?
It does. Hold on, I'm gonna get to that in a second. But the dual, the double standard gets flipped because now Diana Rousini been raked through the coals, rightfully so, mind you, rightfully so. But now, if the husband divorces her, even though for her infidelity, she still gets paid. So he still loses.
So I'm saying cheaper to keep her.
Yeah. But how do you do that?
Unless who knows if they signed a print? Now we get into the weeds now.
Yeah,
but
we get it don't matter. He gonna end up losing, especially because I don't know how much she get paid to do what she do. I would imagine that he might make, he might make a lot more.
I think he makes comfortable. I think he's comfortably in the high six figures.
Yeah.
And I'm ballparking it. Regardless, though, this all comes full circle because of the AJ Brown narratives that we've seen, and I think above all else, because I've been seeing debates online regarding who's at fault for AJ Brown wanting to go. Is it a narrative the fans created? Did the fans push him away? Did he push himself away from the fans? I've been seeing all these different kinds of perspectives on the thing, and the reality is, regardless, he doesn't want to be here.
Yes.
I think it's safe to say that he doesn't want to be here as much as we want him to be here. And I'm also not going to act oblivious to the fact that there was always a subsect of the fan base that never liked AJ Brown. And more so this started once he started talking in the 2024 season. That's when people started getting sour on AJ Brown. But like I said, it's not something that's unfounded.
Right.
It's not unfounded whatsoever. Teams or fans rather have had a problem with AJ Brown. Me, I've always felt like the brother goes out there and balls. He's non-problematic. Oh, you hate when he tweets. Okay. Like the things that people used to get upset with AJ Brown about was kind of similar to the things they got upset with Darius Slay about. They just didn't like how he moved public relations wise.
Right. And I'm trying to figure out when did that start to matter so much? When did that start to matter and overshadow what somebody was doing on the field? That's what I want to figure out. Because to me, the most important thing is what you are doing on the field. I don't give a damn if he cussing out everybody in the locker room.
But that's where we are, though. It's the social media era.
You're right.
It's the fact that we believe we're so much more closer to these athletes, to these public personas than we actually are. There's a parasocial dynamic that's began to percolate between fan and player. And
well, it ain't percolating no more.
Right. I mean, look, there was an era where, you'd be lucky if a celebrity ran their own fan pages or ran their own profiles. Now celebrities are actively like it's in their hand, it's in their pocket. Right. You could tweet something and you catch a celebrity at the right time, at the right moment. They'll get back to you if they see it at the right time.
Yeah, just like you look at AJ Brown has responded to people before. You got CJ Gardner-Johnson, like AJ played Madden with somebody. CJ is playing Call of Duty with people. Mm-hmm. All of that type of stuff. Yeah. They finding a way to do it because they can do it in their own environment and they can still control it.
Yeah, the barrier of entry to your favorite athletes has dropped dramatically. So therefore, what happens? There, as a fan, you start to grow this. You ever heard, the old adage, familiarity breeds contempt?
Yeah.
And the closer you get to your favorite people, the closer you get to your favorite athletes, it leaves more room for them to disappoint you or let you down. And you overanalyze every move they make. You hyper-focus on decisions they make. And that's not a natural human interaction. And therefore, people start to carry themselves, fans that is, certain fans, not all, certain fans carry themselves as if a certain celebrity or a certain player owes them something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also the players, the celebrities, they operate as if whenever they do something, no one is supposed to notice it or care about it. Celebrities and athletes, they want to be considered normal so badly. But everything you've done in your career up to this point is because you aren't normal. And you have to carry yourself with a certain level of tact. You can't respond to everything. You can't speak your mind in every turn. I'm not telling you to be a robot, but I'm telling you to be strategic about the things you decide to give energy and the things you don't. And some athletes just look at it from the perspective of, I'm a human being. Football is just my job, and I could talk and tweet just like anybody else can.
Right.
Sure, technically you can. You have the right for sure. And this is where people always get the First Amendment messed up, right?
Yeah,
The First Amendment is
anything you want, but them consequences though.
But the consequence, that's a whole other conversation we talking about.
Consequences and repercussions, bro.
So bringing it full circle when it comes to the AJ dynamic in Philly, I feel like fans have just fallen out of love with him, and they've all over the past couple years they felt like he's created this distance between himself and his teammates and himself and the fan base. That's just what it's always appeared like. So I can't. I don't want to speak for people, but that's just what it's. I read people's tweets. I see a lot of the conversations that happen on the internet.
Yeah.
And people feel like AJ has distanced himself from the culture in Philadelphia.
I don't disagree with that. My problem is this. We have had Philadelphia is acutely aware of what diva behavior is. That's always been my issue. We are acutely aware of what diva behavior is. We were ground zero. We were ground zero before Antonio Brown happened. We were ground zero before Odell Beckham happened in Cleveland. We were ground zero. We didn't see anything remotely of diva behavior until T.O. happened. Before then, everything was inferred. Now, the first person to do the crazy stuff, you can probably go back and look at like what Bill Parcells and Lawrence Taylor was dealing with. And then you got Michael Irvin at the White House down in Dallas. But they kept that under wraps because communication wasn't like it is now. But we heard about Michael Irvin and the things they did down in Dallas. We heard about that. Because it was Dallas. Dallas was even back then, Dallas was bigger than life. Then you heard about LT and the Giants and the stuff that Parcells had to do to rein him in because they were winning. Mm-hmm. But if they weren't winning, would nobody pay attention? And then we heard about the trouble that T.O. was having when he was in San Francisco. But that was just a young player trying to figure out how where he belonged. I always remember that catch he made from Steve Young after he dropped like 2 or 3 passes in that game. He ended up winning the game for him. Hell, that was back when he still had braces. So we are acutely aware as NFL fans to what diva behavior is. And you can go all the way back to damn, what's his name? What's the quarterback for the Jets that kissed the girl on live TV?
Oh, Mark Sanchez?
No, the Hall of Famer. The old
you're talking about Namath?
Joe Namath. Yeah. So we've seen stuff like that. That's my point. We've seen stuff like this all the time. Right? And it gets progressively worse. But when T.O. happened, Philadelphia was the epicenter of the NFL for a time.
While you're talking, bring up that point by Nigel B. It's at 7:37 p.m. It's on the chat. This is an interesting take. He says we respect him, and he's talking about AJ Brown.
Yeah,
we respect AJ Brown for what he has done, but the fans have a right to be upset with the player who got paid twice, said he would retire an Eagle, and as soon as it got hard, supposedly asked to be traded.
That's fair.
That was so well articulated.
That's fair.
Because I think, to your point, Nigel, what stands out to me the most about what you said is the portion where it says, as soon as it got hard, as soon as it got challenging, as soon as things wasn't going exactly the way he wanted it to go, he wants to change the scenery. I mean, an organization that made you the highest paid receiver for a moment, one of the highest paid receivers for a moment, gave you an extension well before they had to. Turned $25 million a year to $32 million a year.
Yeah.
An organization that has shown you every step of the way they're committed to you and how much they value you. And the moment things got a little uncomfortable,
got a little dicey. And see, I can't even say that, man, because every team goes through what we went through. Every team goes through what we went through. Everybody get a turn. And every team goes through what we went through, but everybody don't come out on top. Everybody don't win the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
We went through, we took our lumps. We took the loss in 22. We took the trash defense in 23.
Oh, so you're saying it never really was as bad as...
No.
I get it. Okay.
You compare the things that we've been through, and then you look at the other teams. Now, this is, in my opinion, and I'm saying this as y'all know how I felt about, and I still feel about AJ. I want AJ Brown to be a Philadelphia Eagle, but I understand. I understand how the business is, and if he's not going to be here, deuces with you, bro. Thank you for your contribution, and I wish you the best.
And look, I want to make it abundantly clear. AJ technically never said anything inaccurate.
He never said anything inaccurate.
He never said anything inaccurate, but the reality is, though, unfortunately, when you step out on the limb like that and you take whatever conversations you're having internally and take it to the media, that is your frustrations with the offense, because they already see it on Sundays. Everybody's frustrated.
Correct.
Like my thing, I guess my thing is, like, everybody's frustrated. And I guess he felt the need to be the one to vocalize it to the media, like, definitively. And I highly doubt that sat right with everybody in that building.
I guarantee you. But again, and this is where you got to look at players. Everybody's a professional. Everybody's not going to deal with everything in the same way. And rules still apply. It is not my job or responsibility to be in your pocket. I know you making more than almost anybody in the league. But you got to look at AJ and it's like, bro, you got to understand this is how the sausage is made. And you know this. So where I would put some of the onus on AJ, most of the onus on AJ is, yo, you could have stayed in Tennessee. You never know what was going to happen if you stayed down there.
Well, that begs the question: was it his choice? Because remember, he was due for an extension.
Correct.
And he was a second round pick, so he was going into a contract year.
Yes.
And Tennessee opted not to pay him, and they decided to trade him and flip him.
Correct.
And reset themselves at that position, and ended up losing that player a few years later because they cut him or traded him, whatever it was.
And we doing the same thing.
Right. The only difference is, I mean, you actually got production out of the player.
You got a lot of production, and you got the ultimate prize. You had a major contributor to 2 Super Bowl appearances and a win.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say this: I know AJ Brown's super talented, and I don't think, and I don't doubt he'll be productive wherever he goes. He'll never ever do what he did anywhere else, what he did in Philadelphia for those 4 years.
I won't say never, but it all depends on where he goes.
I'm willing to stand on that.
If he does go to
and that's not for like a trying. That's not for like a trying, by the way. That's not for lack of ability. He would have to accomplish a lot. We're talking about health. We're talking about you and the quarterback being on the same page. And my thing is, I don't believe I don't believe AJ Brown is going to in the 4-year thing. What he did in the 4 years in Philly, he's not going to do that anywhere else.
In my opinion, he got 2 years. He got 2 more years.
Listen, with the way that hamstring been acting the past couple years,
that's fair.
Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, but that I think he's got maybe. I'll say it like this. In my opinion, he's got 2 years. If he stays healthy, he's got 2 more years of quote unquote elite play. So, you know, I don't see him. I don't see him like Megatron. You know, they could never stop Megatron. Does he want to be like Mike Evans? You know what I mean? So I do think the possibility exists. Mm-hmm. However, like I say,
here's the difference. Though
green on the other side, but it's still got to be mowed.
Here's the difference.
Guess what? If Drake May is mowing the lawn, it ain't gonna look the same. Here's
the thing with the Mike Evans part. Mike Evans didn't always have the same production every single year.
Correct.
He still he still crossed that 1,000-yard threshold. Now, last season, obviously, he was hurt more than he ever has been, but he always crossed that 1,000-yard threshold. And you know, AJ Brown has crossed the 1,000-yard threshold every year as an Eagle. Nonetheless, the winning, you know, the Super Bowls, the All Pros, the Pro Bowls in the Eagles uniform, it's not enough. So that begs the question: what else could there be?
Right.
So when I think about it from that perspective, right? What else could there be? Accolades wise, now sure you can probably get more yards, but accolades wise, this is as good as it gets. So that begs the question: is the issues far more rooted in interpersonal relationships rather than football?
I think so. Just because of the type of dude he is. Just because of, you know, and I've talked many times about his mental health issues, and he's a dude that got to do it his way. And people know that, but again, I don't know what the dynamic is between him and Jalen anymore. I don't know if that has something to do with it. You know, Brandon Graham wasn't just making shit up. You know what I mean? So for it to even get to that point, and remember, what did Brandon Graham say when all of that shit happened? He said, "One is trying." So I'm like,
he definitely said that.
He said, "One is trying."
He said, "One thing I'll tell you, one is trying."
So what is one trying to do?
Is one trying to make amends? Is one trying to bridge a gap? Is one trying to apologize for a mistake he made? Is one trying to understand what's going on with 11?
Or is one trying to make chicken salad out of chicken shit offense? Because remember, now this is where I try to connect the dots a little bit. Is he trying to make the best of a bad situation? Because Jalen, as good as Jalen is he's just not gonna go jump over the coaches. He's just not gonna jump over Sirianni.
It's not his style.
Not his style. Thank you. That's not his style. That's not his personality. And how many times did they say? A lot of times, him and AJ come up with their stuff on their own, and it's good until it isn't. Because I believe there was, I want to say 2 situations last season where him and AJ did their own thing, and you can see Sirianni's the look on his face, like, because I know the big one was when they called Sirianni, like, why would you call that? And I think he was just looking at AJ like, hey, we're going to do this like we've been doing it. Let's go. And it's good if it works. If it don't work. So, you know, I always thought about that. One is trying. What is he trying to do?
Yeah.
Is he trying to fix something? Is he trying to be better?
Right.
Is he trying to do it but not usurp the coaches?
Right. Is he trying to keep AJ off the ledge?
Yeah. Because now this is something that I've seen before, where you in with your friends and you trying to play soldier and you trying to be a professional. You ain't on my side no more. You siding with the man, you siding with them. We ain't tight like we used to be. Come on, we supposed to be better than that, man. But you gonna go with them, you gonna
It's possible.
that happens a lot.
Possible.
And that's when it gets into business is business, friends are friends. Don't confuse the two.
And when you play that quarterback position, your job is more business than other positions is. You know, other positions, it could be strictly about football for them. When you're the quarterback, you're not just a representative of the team, you're a representative of the organization.
Right.
And your position requires you to play the politics game way more than you would like.
Correct. And a lot of people don't like that. And it's like, whether you like it or not is irrelevant. If these are the rules of the game and you plan on playing this game, you got to play the game, and the game ain't fair. I always use this example. If me and you play a game of chess and you know I cheat and you play with me anyways, don't get mad because I'm cheating. You knew that walking into it, because you could have said, I ain't playing with you because I know you're going to cheat. But the problem is that people walk into situations like that thinking they can be the change. It's been going on for Lord knows how long, but for some reason, people think they can walk in to almost any situations. Oh, they're not going to do that to me. And they say a lot of things until they get into the situation and they understand the situation, and they might realize, this might be a little bit more than I can handle, or I can't affect change the way I want to. It can be a lot of different reasons. Those are just examples, but we don't know what the catalyst was. All I know is that when we got AJ Brown, the first thing we saw was the phone call between them two, how they was friends, and that goes back to when he was at still in college, and he was throwing to AJ doing his pro day and all of that type of stuff. So the relationship was there and it was tight.
It was a real relationship.
Yeah, Godfather to my kids and all of that type of stuff. What did that stuff just go away? And if it did, then what kind of misunderstanding are we talking about?
You know what's so funny? We can go on and say a bevy of potential situations that they're in, and we could be right 1 out of 100 times, and we'll never know it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely right.
We probably already said what the issue was and don't even know it.
Don't even know it. Only they know.
Only they know.
Only they know.
So, it is what it is. I think it's a foregone conclusion. The Eagles, the media, all this stuff, this AJ Brown stuff, it's too far gone now.
It's too far gone, but and also the thing we got to remember, man, this is the business of the NFL,
and it's
not the first time this has happened.
It's not out of the ordinary. It's not the first time it's ever happened. It's just that we're experiencing it right now, and we feel like, and the Eagles fans feel like they shouldn't be experiencing it because the Eagles are in such a good place, personnel wise, ownership wise, GM wise. People have various opinions of coaching wise, but overall, the Philadelphia Eagles are sitting pretty as an organization, and a lot of people feel like, who wouldn't want to play here? And Eagles fans take that as a slight when a player doesn't want to be here.
Right.
That's a slight. That's a slight to Eagles fans. When you're winning football games, you're coming off of a Super Bowl win within the past 2 years. You've played in the last. You've been one of the last teams standing in 2 out of the last 4 Super Bowls.
Absolutely.
And you won one of them, and you can't get. I understand why a fan would be offended, because I think that's the operative word.
Yeah,
I see how a fan would be offended if a player is here, they're getting paid well, they're winning football games, you won a Super Bowl, and you still don't want to be here. That would rub a fan the wrong way.
Right. But you can't even, I mean, I think that was the thing people got, I guess, in their feelings about. Is like, I don't remember when everybody got upset with his tweet after the Super Bowl? Like he wasn't satisfied. And I'm like,
I didn't take it like, oh, he's not happy he won. I took it as a guy who had a moment to, when things slowed down, he had a chance to actually reflect on his experience that entire season.
That was not a bad thing at all. And I was like, where is this coming from?
But unfortunately, him saying that and putting it out there, it gave a lot of opportunity to a lot of different media pundits to spin it and rework his words or create their own sentiment behind it.
But that's and I guess that's my problem with this. Is when I look at the Philly fans, is like, come on, man, y'all supposed to have thicker skin than this. If y'all can't figure that out, if y'all can't look at his tweet and say, like, because how many times have we seen the other side of that? When a player gets their money, or when a player, they finally win and then they fall off because the drive isn't there no more.
Or they're not hungry. But listen, here's the thing, Marcus. Here's the thing. When he first posted that, Eagles fans was like, yeah, AJ, yeah, that dog running back for another one. Yeah, that's how they took it at first.
Right.
But then once things got a little weird, things got a little tough, once the media got a hold of it and they started reworking it.
Right.
It forced some Eagles fans to be like, wait, hold on. Wait, what exactly is he trying to say? Is he trying to say that winning isn't enough? Because I promise you, because it was an Instagram post, and I was reading through all those comments because I commented on it, and most of those comments, if not all of them, were like, "Yeah, AJ, let's run it back. Yeah, that dog."
They were spinning it to meet their narrative or to align with their opinion.
They read it as it was supposed to be read. They understood his sentiment in that moment. But the moment when things got a little weird, people went back to that.
Yeah.
And they said, wait, he never cared about winning. No, you had it right the first time. He does care about winning, but he also cares about being dominant. Those two thoughts don't have to compete. They're not mutually exclusive.
Absolutely. And you got to let people just got to express themselves the way they want to express it. But it kind of goes back to what you said with we in these internet streets right now. Mm-hmm. And conversations are few and far between anymore. Everybody's like, it's my way or the highway. If your opinion doesn't align with mine, then we can't talk. And it's like, come on now. Come on. It's like, it doesn't work that way. All of these conversations are nuanced conversations. So there's different levels of gray. Everything is not black and white. Everybody wants it to be, but it's not. And we gotta keep going. So what do you want? Because my thing is, I always ask people, now what? I hate AJ or he shouldn't leave or whatever your thoughts are of the situation. When it finally plays itself out, now what? We still got to find somebody to replace him. He's still going to go somewhere because let's not forget, he still got to find somebody to replace Jalen Hurts. So he got to get his rhythm again. He got to get the cadence again. He got to get the relationship with the quarterback again. Is him and the quarterback going to be calling their own plays again? Is that going he's giving up some stuff too? And I'll say it again. The grass might be greener, but it still got to be mowed. So it might not work out for him because everybody's looking at that. Everybody's looking at that. What is he going to say what happens if he stays healthy all year but only ends up with like 700 yards receiving? Well, it's because what do you think is going to happen when he goes up to the Patriots? Who's their number 2 receiver if he gets traded to the Patriots?
That's a good question.
It ain't Diggs.
No, he instantly becomes the number 1 there.
He's the new number, but who's the number 2? And the reason I'm asking that is because who's the number 2 that is going to be the equivalent of?
Oh yeah, Kayshon Boutte, and they got Romeo Dobbs over there too.
Okay,
so it's not a bad room. If you add AJ to that room, that's not a bad room at all.
Is it
AJ Brown, Romeo Dobbs, Kayshon Boutte? It's not a bad room.
That's my question though. Is it better than the room he had here? What
But
does the tight end look like?
Neither of those receivers are better than Devontae Smith.
Right.
And at tight end they have Hunter Henry.
So guess who the focus goes on? And now we got ammunition now, Tone. If I'm playing the Patriots, I'm putting all my eggs in to do everything you can to stop AJ Brown. Because if he gets frustrated, crazy things happen. Hey, if you in my chat and you got if you have a wrench and you see these NFL CBS.com spams, just get rid of them if you can.
Yeah, for sure. I can't stand when that shit happens. Like,
yeah.
I always be wondering, like, where is he even coming from?
Just bots.
This oh man.
Let me see something real quick. Hold up.
End of the day, it's draft night, man. This is a night to be optimistic. This is a night to be excited. This is a night to really be looking forward to what's to come for the Philadelphia Eagles. And regardless of what happens with AJ Brown, I'm not going more power to him, and I'm not going to let that ruin what I really am at my core, and that's the Eagles fan. I could always look back on these were some of the best 4 years at receiver we've ever seen. I could always look back on that, and guess what? We made the most of it as a city.
Listen, man, we have, and this is where I kind of look at people like, man, listen, get out your feelings, right? Just get out your feelings for a minute and check out the hardware. We've been the division champ, and we lost to the Super Bowl by a bad call by a ref, and our quarterback outplayed the best quarterback in the NFL twice and got an MVP and a chip. What's the problem? And this is where I get mad at Philly fans sometimes. Like, we sounded like we a jilted lover. Let that man handle his business. If you think you can get it better somewhere else, more power to you.
Man, I've been saying it. I don't know if I said it enough, or maybe I didn't say it loud enough, but because I'm 90%, 95% sure he's getting traded, I'm excited to see Devontae Smith get that number 1 spot again.
I want to see him get it.
I'm excited. I'm excited for Smitty. I'm excited for Smitty. I'm excited for this offense. Like, sometimes change, as scary as it is,
change is good.
It's exciting.
Absolutely.
You know, you got people who believe the Eagles are going to get worse without AJ Brown. And look, when you lose a player like that, you gotta replace the production. It's not as easy as, just plugging somebody in there. But sometimes things work out better than you think. Sometimes new people come in with fresh ideas and they're able to utilize players in ways we didn't think. And all of a sudden, this offense cultivates a new identity.
And you know what? The way things go for us, it would not surprise me one bit if AJ goes up there, has a great year, the Eagles offense gets back in tune with Sean Mannion, and we end up meeting them in the playoffs.
I mean, depends.
That would be phenomenal.
Depends, man.
That would be absolutely phenomenal.
Definitely depends. I think overall, though, I'm super excited to see what version of Jalen Hurts we get this year.
Yes, me too.
I think Jalen is supremely motivated. I think Jalen also isn't an idiot either. I think Jalen knows it ran its course, and he's not going to get too emotional about it. And that's never how he's moved or how he's carried himself in the first place.
Yo, hold on. Mike Vrabel gave another press conference today?
Yeah, I heard he was going to speak before the draft too.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm seeing him walking up talking about he said his actions didn't meet his standard and his family needs him.
I'm telling you, this is all a distraction.
I agree 100%.
And
is that Big C?
I got a hot take, man. New England's going to be first round exits, wild card exits this year.
I hope you're right, bro.
They're going to be wild card exits this year. I don't think they're going to be as bad as not making the playoffs, but I think New England's going to be wild card exits this year.
Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Let me get off here. Trying to get my my feeds going. Where's the NFL feed on Twitter? There we go.
Yeah, I got all my feeds set up too. Got my Eagles feed, got my NFL feed.
And then I got the there we go. All right. Did they start the clock yet?
No. I'm watching ESPN on YouTube TV. What are you watching it on?
I got it on my TV up here, and I got
you watching the ESPN? You watching the ESPN?
Yeah, Bradshaw just walked out.
Yeah. Hines Ward.
Yeah.
I mean, Hines Ward still got that baby face.
Still ain't Philly though.
So let's really get into this, right? Pick 23. The clock just started. Here we go. 8 minutes. Woo.
Nice.
That's you're right now. Okay, you're right. It do look different. 8 minutes definitely look different. Yeah. Who you think the Raiders go with?
Mendoza.
You think they go quarterback number one?
Yeah. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
6'5", 236. I mean, he got.
Who's their quarterback right now?
Oh, that's a good question.
Kirk Cousins?
Yes, Kirk Cousins.
So they paying him all that money, knowing that they're not going to the playoffs with him.
Don't be surprised if they let Kirk start them first few games, handful of games, then they let Mendoza come in at some point mid-season. But okay, because you got to think about what Vegas has, right? You got to think about Vegas' situation. Right now, they got the running back they like. They got the tight end they like. They could use more receiver help. They don't have the quarterback. Right now, their quarterback room is Kirk Cousins and Aiden O'Connell. And also the Raiders got they got 2 first-round picks. Oh no, they got one. Oh, no, they got one. They got one.
Let me see how my clock is going. All right. The website is faster than my television.
Yeah. It's always gonna be fast. It's always gonna be
fast. But they Sunday best, man. They're millionaires now.
Yeah. I mean, he won the Heisman. I mean, if they go Mendoza, you can't even be upset.
No, man.
You can't even be like, oh, well, what was that move? What was that pick?
He played for Indiana, bro.
And they won it all, and they were good.
Indiana won the title, man. They were basketball.
They were fantastic. They were fantastic.
Yeah, this might be the only year they do that too, because now they done changed the rules for how many times you can, like, how long you can stay in school.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana had like 25 and 26-year-olds on that squad.
Yo, they had grown men on that.
Grown ass men up on that squad. But we'll see.
But yeah, Mendoza, 6'5", 236.
They all need time to adjust. They all need time to develop. That's the problem. Everybody thinks that these players are gonna come in here and they're going to immediately start lighting it up. The fact that quarterbacks need to be developed has never changed. The problem is the expectations has changed. Y'all think that you can just add water, shake it up like pancake mix or something. It's like, nah, these dudes take 3 and 4 years to get really good and to understand what's going on.
Yeah, it says here, Mendoza is exactly what the modern NFL offenses are looking for. Quick game concepts, RPOs, timing routes, play action shots down the field. He executes all of it at a high level. And while Indiana kept him mostly in the pocket, his Cal tape shows a more versatile player. He thrived in an RPO-based system with the Golden Bears, executing design runs, throwing on the move from bootlegs and sprint outs, and extending plays with improvisation when needed. The processing speed is real. The accuracy is real. The arm talent is real. And the production against top competition is undeniable. This is not some guy who padded stats against MAC schools. He carved up Ohio State, Alabama, Oregon, and Miami when the stakes were highest. Hey, man.
Did they make the pick yet?
Nah, the pick's not in yet. Well, I don't know. Oh, now it just came in. It just came in. I kind of like that. Yo, I kind of like that, man. That was pretty cool.
You know, I gotta step my game up, bro.
That was pretty cool. I can't front. I mean, look, 6'4", 236, not a bad, solid build.
Nah, he got the size, man. He just, at the end of the day, man, you just got to be able to decipher the defense and slow everything down. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, and
that's what it comes down to, man. When I heard Tom Brady talk, when we were in the Super Bowl, I think in 22, I heard Tom Brady give an interview, and he laid it out. He said, "My superpower, I was not fast, I was not mobile." He said, "My superpower was I can decipher the defense, and I knew what you were going to do before you came to the line of scrimmage." He was like, "That was my superpower." And I was like, that's what you need. You got to be able to ascertain what the defense is doing. That's what it comes down to.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And ultimately, that's kind of what I'm looking for from Jalen Hurts this year. Process quicker. Yeah. Process faster. Get the ball out of your hands faster. That's probably my biggest gripe with Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. He holds onto the ball way too long, and that frustrates me. Is that because he? Oh, let's see what we got here.
It's gonna be Mendoza. If it's not Mendoza, that's gonna be real embarrassing for the family.
They took him.
Yeah, you knew it was because they kept the thing on.
Yeah, they took him. That's crazy. He looks just like his dad and his mom. It's kind of spooky.
Yep. Yeah, he does look just like his dad. Look, the hat been there out the whole time.
Of course.
So you know, hat been there the whole time.
Of course.
Well, stand up before. Oh, why you leave his little brother hanging?
Yo, you saw it, right?
Left his little brother hanging.
Yo, little bro was like, come on, man.
You can tell they didn't rehearse this.
Little bro was like, come on.
Oh man, you left him hanging, dog. His friends gonna clown him for that one come Monday.
What you got the Jets doing?
Oof. I have no idea, man.
See,
the Jets are so out of sorts. It's not even funny, bro.
See, the Jets, they need quarterback, wide receiver, edge, offensive line. They need it all. They need it all. I don't see them reaching for a quarterback, though.
I mean, if they want to get Ty, what's the name?
Ty Simpson out of Alabama.
Simpson, yeah. A lot of people like him. A lot of people like him better than Mendoza. But I think if he was 6'3", he may have slipped up there.
Yeah, he's 6'1", 211. Yeah.
His size is, I mean, he's basically the same size as Jalen Hurts, or the same height anyway.
Yeah. After Ty Simpson, the rest of these quarterbacks can easily fall to the second round.
Absolutely.
And this is where it gets a little funny because King and Sadiq falling to the Eagles is very slim.
And if Howie wants to move up, I think we'll have an opportunity to do it.
If
Because
he
I
wants
think
to,
somebody gonna mess up the apple cart. They're gonna shake the apple cart up before we even get to Carolina. Because I'm thinking Carolina gonna take Kenyon Sadiq. But I think somebody gonna do some type of trade or something. And it's gonna mess up the apple cart. So we'll see.
Funny thing about the Jets is they always find a way to mess it up.
They do. They do.
I want to look at their roster real quick.
Stephen A. Smith is saying the Jets should draft Ty Simpson.
I don't trust Stephen A. Smith's football opinion whatsoever.
Neither do I. He's straight narrative.
He's cold. He's cold. He's cold narrative.
Yeah. Damn, my TV is about 20 seconds behind.
The pick is in for me. Did it come across your TV screen for the pick being in?
Nah, I'm watching my website.
Okay.
There we go.
Ooh, edge rusher David Bailey. Like 6'4", 251. You think they're gonna take him? He got the size you want. 6'4", 250, 251.
Yeah.
14 coming off of a 14 and a half sack season, ran a 4.5 40.
Woo! That's a big boy.
Long arms. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Roger.
Jets been suffering for so long.
I know, right? I know. Says here, David Bailey's first step is among the best in his class. And once he clears the corner, quarterbacks are in serious trouble. The 13.5 sacks and 23.4% pressure rate he posted against Big 12 competition tell you everything about his ability to finish. This isn't a guy who generates heat without results. Oof. But yeah, I think if Kenyon Sadiq goes, don't be surprised if the Eagles trade back or they take an offensive lineman. But if they go skill position today, AJ,
Bailey,
pack your bags.
Yep.
David Bailey, we called it.
It wasn't hard to figure out.
So far, these first two picks have been pretty predictable.
Yeah.
And honestly, when you have picks that high, you don't have time to be esoteric about your move.
Nah.
Take the obvious pick, because at the end of the day,
don't make it complicated, man.
Can people get mad at if Fernando Mendoza don't work out? Can people really get mad at the Raiders for taking a shot on him?
No, and
I can't.
And
if
also,
Bailey
you
don't work out, can you get mad at the Jets? No,
because if Mendoza doesn't work out, how long is it going to take them to figure that out?
That's the question, right?
Yes. How long is it going to take them to figure that out?
Because some organizations wait too long.
Way too long.
And because they drafted the guy first overall, they feel like they owe it to him to take it at least to the fourth season.
Right. And that's really what they need. That's really what they need. Jalen took what? 3 years? 3 years? 2 years? We went to the Super Bowl his second year?
We went to the Super Bowl his third year.
His third year. Right. So, I mean, but
his first year was a wash. He barely played.
Yeah, but he always gets extra credit because the rotation in coordinators. And
that part, and second round pick. People don't expect you to be that.
Exactly. His expectations are mighty low.
That's why that's honestly why I look at people like, yo, this guy is a second round pick And they dog him like he was drafted in the
like he was top 5.
Yeah, and he's not living up to expectations. He was drafted in the 2nd round.
Yep.
And the Eagles built around him, developed him, and they got a Super Bowl out of it. What the? The Eagles should be praised for getting. First of all, return on investment is not even the word. That's beyond return on investment.
And you know what? That's a feather in the cap of Howie, man.
It has to be. You drafted a dude.
That's a platinum feather in his hat.
You drafted him when you already had the franchise guy in the building.
Yes.
And people called you crazy.
Called you very crazy. He can't play. That's not the type of quarterback we need. Is he going to push Carson Wentz?
You can never build around him. All those things.
All of that stuff.
You can't build around Jalen Hurts. He can never be a starter in this league. He's better off changing his position. They said all those things. And what makes it so funny is they took it too far. They said you can't build around him. Oh, okay. Eagles proved that you could. You could build around him. But what's unfortunate is every organization isn't equipped to do it properly.
Or have the right people to evaluate. That's the one thing, man. It's like, listen, these dudes get paid a lot of money to be the smartest guys in the room, and most of the time they are not.
All right, Cardinals, they need a quarterback. Do you think the Cardinals take Ty Simpson?
You know what? I didn't even think about that, but yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you got a defensive coach down there, too.
I mean, Gannon's gone, right? Didn't Gannon get fired?
Did he? I think you're right.
Gannon got fired.
So wait a minute. So who's the coach?
Mike LaFleur. Mike LaFleur is the former. Wasn't he the was he the OC with the Rams, or what was he? Yeah, he was the OC for the Rams. I know I wasn't crazy. He was the OC for the Rams from 2023, 2024, 2025. And now they're in the same. No, not the same. No, the same conference. That's interesting. It's kind of like Ben Johnson leaving Detroit. But
Mike LaFleur, is he
and their receiver room is pretty decent. Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson, and Kendrick Bourne. That's a solid wide receiver room.
It'll be interesting because Ty Simpson, he's an offensive coordinator. So it all depends on what he's looking for.
Don't be surprised if they take a running back. The pick is in. They may take that kid, Jeremiah Love, out of Notre Dame.
Over a running back?
You mean over the quarterback? Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah,
they got quarterback. Right now, Jacoby Brissett is their starting quarterback.
Oof, they got to get a quarterback. Because a lot of teams are trying to just do what they got to do, and then But
do you like Ty Simpson? Let me not say that, because you get what you want, you get what you need. Facts. But do you think they're in love with Ty Simpson? To draft the guy at 3rd overall at quarterback, you better be in love with him.
Good point.
I don't. If you have any reservations about him, you don't get him. You don't get him.
Nah. Not that high.
But Jeremiah Love, you. And again, I'm not saying Jacoby Brissett is remarkable, but Jacoby Brissett can be competent.
He can.
He can be competent with the running back, with the receiver, with the line. He can be competent. You manage those pass attempts. Or they may shock us and go offensive line. Or all right, here we go. Jeremiah Love, they went there. Jeremiah Love, running back at Notre Dame. What'd I say? What'd I say? They wasn't in love with Todd Simpson.
Nah, you're right.
Also think about it like this. Todd Simpson's what, 6'1"? They just got finished dealing with a short quarterback.
Yeah.
They probably want to shift their fortune a little bit from that. So I'm not mad at that move. Their skill group just got very interesting. Yeah. Marvin Harrison, Kendrick Bourne. I like that receiver they have. Michael Wilson. They also brought in Tyler Algier. And they still got James Conner on the roster. So James Conner and Tyler Algier are going to be battling for number 2 reps for sure.
Yeah.
But they're talented on offense.
Nah, he got to be the man.
No, he's going to be the man.
He ain't sharing the spotlight with nobody.
He's going to be the man. Don't be surprised if they take a quarterback in the second. Arizona may try to get the LSU quarterback, Nussmeier, Doug Nussmeier's son.
Yeah.
Doug.
Titans up next. Everybody need a damn edge, bro. Everybody needs an edge.
Yeah. So far, we've seen quarterback, edge, running back. Now the Titans, they need an edge, a receiver, offensive line, running back line. Tennessee may go defense here. I'm looking at Tennessee's roster now. They got Calvin Ridley and Wan'Dale Robinson at wide receiver, so they're not going to go there. They just brought in 2 offensive linemen, a center and a right guard via free agency. Yeah. Obviously Cam Ward at quarterback. They got Gunnar Helm at tight end. They brought in Jermaine Johnson II on the edge. They also got John Franklin Myers, Solomon Thomas. They got depth there. They got Oladipo Olawafemi on the D line as well. They're probably going to go defense. I can see Tennessee going defense. I can see Tennessee going on the edge.
Pick us in.
They make Tennessee's probably going to go Avery Reese or Sonny Styles. Tennessee's either going Sonny Styles or Avery Reese. Or shoot, they may go O-line. Surprise me and get the O-lineman out of Miami.
Arvell Reese.
That's what they might do.
It's funny they signing them football cards as soon as they get up to the thing, up to the podium.
Yeah, Jeremiah Love was messing it up. I saw him.
which will make it that much more rare. Put a couple extra $1,000 on that.
And their coach is Robert Saleh. They're going defense. They're definitely going defense.
I like Robert Saleh. He got a raw deal in New York.
Oh, for sure. He's a fantastic coach.
Yeah. I liked him. I think that last year when he had Aaron Rodgers screwed him.
Oh, absolutely.
Really
and honestly, I heard he was actually against that move.
Yeah. Yeah.
I heard he was actually against that.
And the Jets are getting their karma.
One thing I know for sure, though, it sucks to be a Titans fan. They just look funny.
No more than a Jets fan.
Oh, for sure. All right. Tennessee.
I think they'll take Arvin. Oh!
They went wide receiver?
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow. I didn't see that coming.
Wow. I did not see that happening, bro.
I did
see that happening.
So so they're thinking behind this, if you ask me.
Wow.
They feel like firepower is the way to go.
Yeah.
And we're going to get our number one quarterback as many weapons as possible. Right now, that receiver room is Calvin Ridley, Carnell Tate, and Wan'Dale Robinson. That's a trio. That's a trio right there. I didn't see that coming.
No, I did not.
I thought they were going defense.
That's okay. So that's the first one. That's the first one that upset the apple cart.
I didn't think they'd go wide receiver that high.
I did not see that coming at all. I was with you going defense, especially with Robert Saleh. That made sense. That made perfect sense. But again, you never know what's going on in somebody's head, man. It all depends on how they make up their big board. You know what I mean?
They probably go defense.
If you got a big board that says, okay, here's our top 5 on defense, here's our top 5 on offense, and then they take those 10 players and then they rank those 10 players 1 through 10. And if number 1 is available, you take number 1, period.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a good point. Is that B5, 88.5, SMC, whatever his name is? Calvin Ridley is hurt a lot. Really is hurt a lot. Carnell Tate is the truth, though.
Is Cam Ward going to turn the corner?
Hey, listen, they're going to find out come hell or high water. He got the weapons. He got the weapons. They're going to find out. 6'2", 192. Carnell Tate could play.
Yeah. Them Ohio State boys, man, ain't no joke, man.
Polished, technically sound, wins with precision, body control, understands coverage structures. I think he'll be good. It's hard to miss with Ohio State receivers. It's hard.
What you think the Giants gonna do? Go offensive tackle? They got to protect Jackson.
I can see the Giants probably going O-line for sure. But they lost Wan'Dale Robinson. They may go wide receiver as well. I think they need to go O-line. I wouldn't play around with it. If I'm the Giants, I'm going O-line. They're good on defense on that, in the trenches. They did trade away Dexter Lawrence, but I don't think you reach for a D tackle right here. So I think they go O-line. They're either going Francis McGower or Caden Proctor. Or they do got 5 and 10, don't they? Oh,
Browns and Chiefs just traded.
KC just traded up to number 6.
Who they looking for?
KC just traded up to number 6.
They're gonna get Kenyon Sadiq.
No way. They traded too high then if they want him.
Kelsey they got Kelsey's replacement right there.
Yo, what did the Chiefs give up though?
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Oh, they only swapped a few picks. They traded ahead of Washington and the Saints.
Who they want? Giants pick is in. Somebody just said that Diana Rousini deleted her Twitter account.
Did she? I mean, he backed her into a corner.
A tight one.
This is interesting, man. Because if the Chiefs trading up, they might go after one of these defensive guys. KC was already at pick number 9 anyway. Let me see something. Yeah, that's all. That's all it was. It was just they just traded up a few picks.
They did what?
Cleveland and KC, they swapped the number 6 and number 9 overall picks. It's not that big of a jump.
Got you. Move back 3 spots.
Makes you wonder what Cleveland is thinking.
I think Cleveland gonna get a receiver.
That's what I think too.
What did they get though?
Right. I'm not seeing the details of the deal yet.
Yeah, it don't let you click on it yet. The arrow.
Let me see if I can go to Chiefs Twitter to find out. Oh, the Giants. I know who they're picking. Okay, here it is. So the Chiefs get the number 6 pick. The Browns get pick number 9, 74, and pick 148. I think the Giants going. From what I'm seeing, the Giants are drafting Arvell Reese. From what I'm seeing. Looks like they're taking Arvell Reese.
That's a good pick.
They got Brian Burns. They still got Thibodeau on that line.
Yep.
I heard that they were shopping Thibodeau. That's what I heard. Now, we'll see. But Twitter is saying Arvell.
We'll see what they're gonna do.
Yep, Arvell Reese right there.
Yeah.
That's such a hardball pick. Oh, look at Rich Paul.
O State is in the building, y'all. High in the middle, round on both ends. O high O.
The big dude.
That's a big brother, man.
6'4", 241. Sheesh.
Man, Sonny Styles, this dude, Ohio, O State wasn't no joke, man.
Right. Says here, Reese is a hybrid edge off-ball linebacker. He ran a 4.46.
Ridiculous.
And they still got Abdul Carter. They loaded on edge. Abdul Carter, Brian Burns, Thibodeau, and Arvell Reese. How you gonna get them all on the field at the same time?
Somebody gonna get sat down.
I heard Thibodeau's the odd man out.
Which is why.
No, matter of fact, you know what? KC's going O-line.
They're still. Did Caliendo, did they move him last year?
I'm not sure. But KC taking that lineman out of the U. But there's no corner I would draft this high, though.
Ain't no guarantees about nothing. We guessing.
Of course.
We are straight guessing, bro.
Always are.
Pick is in. TDK said they better put his ass at a linebacker.
Yeah. Because, again, like I said, Abdul, Brian Burns, in my opinion, those are your edges.
Yeah. You got to have bookends like that.
Those are your edges. They got the size. They can defend the run, get downhill. They may use Arvell as just like an all-ball, kind of like in the Zach Bond role, maybe.
Look at that arm extension, bro. He ducked right underneath him, too.
I think Chiefs go O-line here.
I
heard
agree.
rumors that they were gung-ho on O-line. You know, Mahomes had a season-ending injury. They gonna protect him.
They in the same boat we are.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need a little bit more urgency. But
yeah, Arvell only 20? Only 20. He's still maturing physically. I would hate to be in that crowd. Can you imagine having to go to the bathroom? That's why I don't go to events like that. I think about bathroom breaks, bro. So again, Chiefs get the 6th overall pick, Browns get 9th, and a 3rd and a 5th.
Chiefs gave up 3 picks?
Yeah.
Wow.
They gave up a 3rd and gave up a 5th.
Good. That's a good move for the Browns.
Big time move. They're going O-line.
Proctor?
Is either Proctor or The lineman from Miami. They've been corner. Wow. Somebody called it too. Somebody called it. Who called it? Somebody in the chat said it too. Who was that? Somebody in the chat called this shit. Because I didn't think they'd go this high for corner.
They must have really liked him.
They traded up to get him. Somebody called it in the chat, and I can't remember who it was.
There he is.
Oh, yeah. Skip X. Yep. Good point, Skip. Washington going defense for sure.
I'm not guessing no more.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I ain't guessing no more.
Yeah, but that's the fun of it, though, is it not? Okay, let's really think about it, though. Because Washington, wide receiver, now I see why they jumped Washington. Washington needs a corner. They need a receiver, they need a running back. You funny. You sound like guessing no more. Yeah, Skip, you're right. Washington need everything. Then they need helmets. They need jerseys.
Need a new logo.
They need Gatorade. They need everything. Hell, they need footballs.
Caleb Downs
or Sonny Styles. Ooh, what if they take Kane Sadiq? The pick is in. The pick is in. I love that damn thing.
Good place to go.
Very good place to go. If you Mansour Delaney.
Was there a trade, Tiff?
Another trade happened?
Who you talking to, Tiff?
All right, Washington, what you doing? You know, the NFC East is always, we're paying attention to them. So far, if you look at the pick counts, it's been equal defense, equal offense. So nothing's really been weighted one way or the other.
Bus.
Washington, who you taking? Washington, who you taking? Yo, Washington's uniforms are trash.
Huh?
Like, they're like merch is so trash.
Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles. It's a good pick.
Very good pick.
It's a good pick. It's a real good pick.
Old State is in the building, y'all.
That's a real good pick.
Man, if Washington mess around and get his brother too,
That'd be hilarious.
Probably not gonna happen, but
Sonny Styles could play. He could play. If you notice, so far the division, they load up on defense. Running back linebacker to be specific. That division lineup on linebacker.
Yeah.
It's a good pick for Washington. It's a real good pick.
So the Saints are up. Saints need every edge, receiver, cornerback, offensive line, and linebacker.
I'm really surprised. The fact that the offensive linemen are falling, in particular Francis Marigoa, they must feel like just based on these positions, these teams are focused on either getting to the quarterback or being explosive. Most of these picks are predicated on that. But the
transition, I mean, I wouldn't really call it a transition because it's always about the defense getting.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to say it was a transition or not. I was just saying that so far, just the trend, like what I'm seeing here. You said quarterback, edge, running back, receiver, linebacker, cornerback, linebacker. So far, these linebackers are coming off the board. These edge and linebackers, these off-ball linebackers coming off the board. The Saints pick is in.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. So this is going to be good.
I think so.
He's going to be good, man. Kept it classy with the black tux. Got the gold brooch with the red handkerchief. There go my girl, Laura Rutledge. The draft is always a fun time, man.
Yeah.
So many unknowns, new players coming into the league.
Buckeyes is in the building, man. Man, how y'all getting these spoilers, man? Where y'all getting these spoilers?
Probably on Twitter. Let me see.
Tiffany said Spano. Spencer Fano. Damn, man. Doza got him a commercial already. Damn.
I think that's like a impromptu commercial because I saw them setting up that same house when it was in the
I mean, it don't take long to turn it around.
The Saints went wide receiver Jordan Tyson. Yeah. Jordan Schultz. Saints go Arizona State wide receiver Jordan Tyson.
Man, just like keep pushing everybody back till we get to damn 23, man, so we can get that damn tight end. Now it'll be our luck. Kenyon Sadiq will be available, and Howie will draft Jordan Proctor.
Kenny Brown.
Kenny Brown. I'll be pissed. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be pissed. But we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Jordan Schultz is on top of it.
I'll tell you what, man, for this to be down to 8 minutes, it's still taking a long ass time.
More commercials.
Yeah, they make, the Shield gonna make that money.
That's all it is. If they're cutting down the clock for the teams, they're gonna fill it in with commercials. I told you the Saints taking, right?
Jordan Tyson?
Yeah, the wide receiver. So hit that pick his in button.
What we doing?
Yep.
There you have it.
6'2", 203. Great size of the position. After transferring from Colorado. He was at Colorado?
I forgot about that.
Led Arizona State in receiving yards in each of the past 2 seasons. His college projection was still limited by injuries. Oh. Saints taking a chance on this dude.
Yeah, he had an ACL.
Torn ACL, broken collarbone, hamstring. Top 10 pick for a guy who's battled injuries like that.
Yeah. Browns is on the clock.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm going to go wash my hands real quick.
You good. Right and their pick is in. I got to be honest, y'all. I didn't know Jordan Tyson had all those injuries. And knowing that he went through what he went through physically, top 10 pick, torn ACL, collarbone, hamstring. Do you guys feel comfortable with that move? If you're the Saints, if you're a Saints fan, how comfortable are you drafting a wide receiver with those kind of with that kind of resume, health wise? TDK says it's not that high. I mean, it's pick number 8. It's top 10. Oh, you're saying you wouldn't have drafted him high. Got it. You wouldn't have drafted him that high. I got you. Ew, come on, wipe your face, man. Jesus, you got spit everywhere. You got spit everywhere. Jesus. Ugh.
Well, he looked mad, don't he?
I'm happy for him though. You can tell it's been a long time coming.
Upset. He gonna have a chip on his shoulder.
I mean, listen, transfer, bet on himself. You see, he should be proud of himself. He should be proud of himself for sure. I mean, you played this game. Everything you put into it.
Yeah. Happens every year.
Browns on the board. Sheesh, who the Browns gonna pick?
Huh?
Yo, what did the Browns take? Browns may go O-line. It's possible.
Browns need a wide receiver, man.
Oh, we did talk about that.
Well.
So far,
they need an offensive tackle or a wide receiver. They need either or. Because Shador needs some protection, big time.
Yeah, I think they go O-line personally. The pick is in though, for sure. The pick is definitely in.
They need to get that boy out of Miami.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I see it anywhere. I'm not seeing it.
In the chat, they saying final.
They said Fano out of Utah?
Yeah.
Just tweeted it. Yeah. Fano. Spencer Fano. Yo, man, what do they know about this dude out of Miami? He was supposed to be the top guy. Spencer Fano.
Let me tell you something though, bro. It don't matter if you got a chance to get a Polynesian offensive lineman, you take them.
That's what I'm saying.
You take them, dog.
Is Spencer Fano Polynesian too?
6'5.5", 311. What?
Because I know Francis Mario
is the same thing.
Also, Spencer Fano's Polynesian. Is Fano a Polynesian last name?
Yeah, Fano he got to be from the islands, bro.
Yeah, those are they get it done. They get it done. The Giants may go O-line here. That'll help.
Give Shador some help, please.
That'll protect gotta get Scatterboo some help, and that'll protect what's his name? Jackson Dart, is that his name?
Jackson Dart, yeah. And Malgoa's right there.
He's right there. This is Magoa. Yep. They went there. They got him.
Makes sense.
Back-to-back offensive linemen. So this is where it gets interesting, right? So far, the first two offensive linemen off the board, Spencer Fano and Francis Mauigoa. Offensive tackles. Eagles are at pick 23. I don't see them reaching for an offensive lineman at 23.
Unless they love Jordan Proctor that much.
Caden Proctor.
I always get his first name wrong.
That's if he's there. Got 13 more picks.
You think? They just swapped with Dallas.
Oh shoot!
Dallas gonna go defense though.
If Miami and I don't understand. If Miami and Dallas simply just swapped
spots.
For what? For why?
I don't know. Do they want downs or like? I don't know. As I'm thinking, Dallas is gonna go defense.
But here's my thing, right? If Miami already knew who they wanted, and like, unless y'all wanted the same guy, and Dallas had to make it worth their while, I don't understand it. Unless Miami wanted the same guy, or unless they, or you know what it was? This is what it was. Teams were talking to Miami about getting that 11th overall pick, and Dallas said, "No, we can't let nobody jump us to get our guy." So Dallas basically said, "Listen, Miami, we'll swap with you, and we'll give you more." Somebody wanted that 11th overall pick.
You think they're gonna take downs?
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna take Caleb Downs.
I thought they was gonna take Bain Jr. to replace your boy that went to
Micah. That's a good point. They can even take Caleb. Listen, they need defense, period. They need
I mean, this is a win-win situation, whether they go Caleb Downs or whether they go to Ruben Baines.
They need defense.
Yeah.
So it's either going to be Caleb Downs or Ruben Bain Jr. And if I'm them, I'm always going to choose the edge rusher over a safety.
He said, "I'll die by this shit." Damn. Damn.
Who just said that?
Didn't he just say that?
I don't know. But you said it. I'm trying to find out who said it.
Yeah, TD Rams could get Sadiq.
They just paid. Whatchamacallit? They just paid Cam Akers. They literally just gave him that money because he had a crazy season. Is that not? I'm sorry, not Cam Akers. Colby Parkinson, and they still got Terrence Ferguson behind him, and they got Tyler Higbee. I don't see them doing that. Colby Parkinson, Terrence Ferguson, and they got Tyler Higbee at tight end. I don't see them drafting another tight end. I just don't see that happening.
Well, we'll see. Yo, real quick sidebar, bro. I've been doing on my gaming channel. I've done a couple of movie trailers. Yo, did you see Clayface?
Oh my God, yes.
Man, listen.
That thing look terrifying.
Man, listen. So I didn't know if Clayface was like Harley Quinn. He was just created for the Batman the Animated Series. But apparently Clayface was
he's in the
like
comics
back in the 60s. But what they're doing in the movies is based on from the Batman cartoon. Not from his original origin story.
Right, because the Batman animated series is one of the best animated superhero series of all time.
Absolutely. That in
the way
Justice
it was,
League.
Yeah, it's so so funny. I rewatched the entire Justice League, not Unlimited, but the original. I rewatched it.
Justice League
last year. And
Batman
so
the Animated Series and Avatar.
Oh yeah, for sure. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah. Remarkable series, but Batman Animated Series there's this new it's Batman Animated Series. It's a crime noir,
bro. I remember the first episode came on. I was a senior in college. I missed class because of that shit. I was like, what did I just watch? This is supposed to be a cartoon, and this is a damn movie.
Dark.
You had never seen anything like that, man.
Nothing. The way they use
the game on that one.
The way they use shadows,
intro, and all of it, dude. We was hooked.
The Batman animated series is arguably the best superhero animated series. Yo, it was so good. They came out with a feature film, the only DC feature animated film.
Yep, Mask of the Phantasm.
Mask of Phantasm. Mask of the Phantasm. What? And Skip X, to your point about James Gunn, when he said, I've always felt like DC did a better job with their animated projects than Marvel did.
Absolutely.
And Marvel always nailed it with the
movies,
with the feature films.
Marvel couldn't do anything after X-Men.
Yeah. And
look, X-Men, and then they had in the 90s they had Spider-Man.
Yeah, they tried with Silver Surfer, it didn't work. They tried with the Incredible Hulk series. It's okay. Didn't really stick. They tried with the Iron Man series. Didn't really stick
Iron Man
like
was
that.
Just okay.
They tried with the She-Hulk series. Didn't really stick.
Damn, look what Dallas gave up.
What they gave up. Let me see.
A fifth, two. They swapped spots and got 2 5s.
Sheesh. They must have really wanted that person, that player. Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs.
Good player. Very good player.
Old State is in the building, y'all.
Very good player.
Cowboys need a damn ownership change. That's what they need.
This the conference is going defense all the way through.
Yeah. Who was I don't know what I don't know what Dolphins are gonna do. Baltimore might take a tight end. Damn, and Dallas jumps back up again at 20
to 20.
At 20. Steelers might get Ty Simpson.
Possible.
Oh man, this getting. I'm lost, bro.
It's getting
I don't know
sticky.
what's
Ain't
going
it?
on.
I ain't gonna lie, it's getting sticky. I can't really predict it.
I'm lost.
It's getting real sticky. I heard the Rams may take a quarterback too. I heard that was a rumor. You hear me? I heard a rumor that Rams may go quarterback at some point.
Oh, because what you call it might retire next year?
Possible.
After next year?
Dolphins pick is in.
What's the chat saying?
They're saying Rams.
Rams take Ty Simpson?
That's what they're saying.
Well, who's Miami taking?
I don't know.
Oh, did the Rams move up? Did I miss something?
No, Rams is always at 13. They got that pick from I think the Rams got that pick from
No. I was thinking that the Rams I'm reading the chat wrong. I'm thinking they just did the same thing Dallas did.
Oh no, they've been there. It's an ugly ass hat. Let me see if I can find out something.
Yeah, he said he was too excited to listen. He's gonna get fined for that.
Sheesh, man. Some of that fan gear be dumb looking as shit. Like, bro, like, what are you wearing?
Yo, one man got a light bulb head. What is
bro, what are you wearing? Like, what
are those?
Oh. Dolphins taking Proctor. Yeah. Eagles not taking offensive line in this first round.
Okay.
Eagles not taking offensive line in this first round. I'm telling you right now.
Wow. Who's that quarterback now? Is that what Malik Willis is?
Malik Willis. Protect him.
I like Malik Willis, man. I'm
glad. I didn't know Nicole Lynn was Kaden Proctor agent. Nicole Lynn is Will Anderson just signed a big bag. He just signed. He the highest paid non-quarterback in the league. Nicole Lynn get motherfuckers paid.
Yeah.
That chain big as shit. When you're a big guy like that, your chain can't be no smaller than
that. He got a damn island idol.
You know what's so crazy though? Caden Proctor got that bust look, don't he? It's like, no. It's like, no, man, you can't predict that kind of shit. But no, seriously though, I heard Rams are really taking quarterback though. The Eagles are people are really serious about that. I mean, when you think about the Rams and what they may or may not need, they don't need D-line really.
No.
They traded for Trent McDuffie, so they're pretty good at corner. They don't need receiver. They don't need tight end. They can kind of take a luxury pick.
Yep. Man, listen. I tell you what, every mock draft I did, Caden Proctor was available at 23.
Really?
Yes, everyone I did.
Sheesh.
I ended up, because a couple of them I ended up taking Ianacor from Arizona State. But every mock that I did, Caden Proctor was available without trade at 23. So, I mean, I'm saying all that to say, like, you can take that information with a grain of salt. Definitely didn't have Carnell Tate going to Titans.
No,
definitely, Jeremiah Love was supposed to go to the Jets. Yeah, it's and you damn sure didn't see Kansas City moving up. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
How do you? What is your thoughts about the Rams taking a quarterback at 13?
That's one of those situations where you got, your squad. If they taking a quarterback, that means then yeah, what you call is probably going to retire next year. This is probably his 26 might be his last year.
Yeah,
because unless he gonna give it one more shot to go to the Super Bowl, but he ain't got nothing to prove. He'll probably be a Hall of Famer. He got the stats. He got the ring.
He got the MVP to now. Like,
yep. He got the triple threat.
Yeah, and he's going to let me see here. How long he been in Miami so far? He's been in Miami what, 5 years so far? He's been in Miami. I'm sorry, LA. He's been in LA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's entering his sixth year in LA.
Yeah, not to mention the work he did in Detroit, because he wasn't bad in Detroit.
No, he wasn't bad, but he wasn't bad. Don't get it twisted. He wasn't bad at all. Had a hard time carrying them though, but it's hard to do that when you never had a defense.
Exactly. The same reason if he's still there, I mean, just flip it with Jared Goff and Stafford. Because Jared Goff, if it wasn't for freaking Dan Campbell, aggressive dumbass, Jared Goff would have taken Detroit to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and look, like you said, Stafford, he has the Super Bowl. He got the league MVP on the resume now. He got the numbers. That's not a question. He got the numbers. Always threw the ball through a keyhole. His win-loss record is going to be the question, but I think people are going to give him a mulligan because of the time of Detroit.
Yeah.
Him getting MVP and also having a Super Bowl plus the stats, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Maybe not first ballot.
Yeah, and like, you don't have to give a mulligan for Detroit. He was good in Detroit. He was damn good in Detroit. But it was Detroit. There were no expectations for him.
Yeah. I mean, when he was drafted what, number 1 overall?
Yeah.
3 playoff appearances in 12 seasons. Not a single win.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Who you talking about?
Matthew Stafford.
Oh. Not until he went to the Super Bowl?
Not exactly. That was his first time winning the playoff game. We went on that run.
Man, you know they ain't gonna remember that when it's all said and done.
No, of course. When it's all said and done, they're gonna look at the resume. They're gonna see the stats.
They got selective amnesia when it comes to shit like that.
They go listen. And Matthew Stafford has always been beloved, and he was a number 1 overall pick. So when you think about it like that, first round pick, number 1 overall, Super Bowl champion, league MVP, got the numbers. He did everything he was supposed to do in his league. He kept Detroit relevant. And he could have left, but he kept taking the money. He could have left. That's another thing too. He could have left, but he kept taking the money. And he was nice in Detroit. I'm not saying he wasn't good in Detroit. I don't want people to get it twisted. I'm not saying he wasn't good there. But you know. Shoot.
But what he did in LA, you got to be reminded of Detroit.
That's a good point.
And like not for nothing, what Detroit did was the same thing. He went. Did he play for Dan Campbell?
No.
That would have made all the difference in the world. But then again, you know, Dan Campbellin. So instead of Dan Campbell, we need to call him Dan Gamble.
Yeah,
because he gambled that opportunity away, being stuck on stupid, on them, you know, 4th downs and all of that kind of nonsense. And there's like people just trying to outsmart. Ty Simpson. There you have it. And that's a good place to go. You get to play behind them. You got somebody that's going
got a good coach,
the offense, like all of that type of stuff.
No pressure.
Unless he gets hurt, he ain't gonna step on the field. He might see some mop-up duty. Might.
And you know they're gonna take every chance to get him on that field if they blow somebody out. If they blow somebody out, they're gonna
that's what I'm saying. He might get mop-up duty, but it all depends. But I think that's a good spot to be in because you ain't the dude in front of you, you know, ain't mean mugging you. You're not coming for a spot.
Exactly. He know. Listen, Ty Simpson going to the Rams. He knows exactly what his role is.
Yep.
And Matthew Stafford, he ain't worried about that, man.
Nope.
Not in the slightest.
He can sit back. All he got to do is watch and learn. That's
I heard they're working
on the perfect situation.
And I heard they're working on a contract with Stafford too to make sure he's good for this year and the following year.
Yeah. But when you look at somebody like Stafford, it all comes down to, is he going to stay healthy?
That's it.
Because at his age, he ain't trying to rehab.
Listen, if he goes down this year with the injury that shuts him down for 8 games, 9 games, he's done. It just all depends when if he suffers a back injury, something like that, something that really keeps him out, he's gonna hang it up. Because like you said, he ain't got nothing else to prove. At this point, it's just fun. But winning that MVP was a big deal for him last year. That was a big deal. He was on one.
Yes, he was. He was balling. Couldn't beat us. He was balling.
Yo, you think Baltimore gonna take King Sadiq, man? I'm nervous.
Yeah, I'm nervous too.
Okay, Tiffany Simpson saying the Ravens took the guard out of Penn State.
Olavega
Ione. Yo, these Polynesian brothers is getting yo.
Oh, I would go Sadiq. All day, bro.
Ravens going O-line
all day. If if Howie has an opportunity to get Sadiq, if we don't get Sadiq, I'm gonna be pissed because Sadiq is a X factor. He's a playmaker, and he's somebody that can contribute right away.
I agree with you 100%. If he's there, you got to get him.
You got to get him. We already know Dallas is gone next year.
Now is not the time.
And we already know that Sean Mannion and what he's trying to implement, they like to run a two tight end set. And Sadiq is not a tight end. He is an athlete that just happens to be at that position.
He's a weapon.
He can play X, Y, Z, slot, H, and hell, if you wanted to put him at free safety, you could probably do that too.
Yeah,
at 6'3" and running a 4.4, was it 4.37, 4.39?
You see something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
you have the ribs to the guard.
This dude and I said this before. Me and Tone talked about this the other day. Kenyon Sadiq has Vernon Davis talent. He's got that type of build, that type of speed, that type of skill.
I think people forget how good Vernon Davis was too.
Yeah,
I think people forget.
A lot of people forget. They don't. Yeah, they forget. Go check the receipts. Jump on YouTube. Vernon Davis was a beast.
Listen, before he was an actor, he was going crazy.
The pick in already?
They go on offensive line. Guard out of Penn State.
Works for me.
Vernon Davis with San Fran was a problem. I forgot he was in Denver for like half a season.
Who, Vernon Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. He was nasty that year too.
See, the thing is, Kenyon Sadiq would have to get by the Panthers. He would have to get by.
The Panthers is where I'm thinking he could go. The Panthers or the Vikings.
See, the Vikings already got TJ Hockenson.
Oh, that's right. Didn't he get hurt though?
Yeah, but I think he's healthy now. Let me
yeah, you're right. Hawkinson's fine because he came back. He came back later in the year.
Yeah,
and balled out. So you're right. So take the Vikings. So to me,
it's really the Panthers.
The Panthers. If you go jump to the Panthers.
Because the offensive linemen are coming off the board. I don't think the Eagles are gonna. Because it's been a run on linemen. It's been a run, and the Eagles are not pressing.
Right.
They're not pressing the issue right now.
They don't have to. What's Tampa Bay looking like?
Roster wise?
Yeah.
Oof. Tampa. Obviously Emeka Ibuka takes over that number one role. Chris Godwin at receiver. O-line, they had some injuries, but they still got Tristan Wirfs. Got Cade Otton at tight end. They just gave him money.
Okay.
So I don't see them going tight end. At running back,
who else who else is in the needs a tight end that could get up to make the move?
What about the Chargers? Could the Chargers take a tight end? Let me see.
Possible. Who's the Chargers quarterback?
I don't know. All I know is he doesn't have a playoff win. That's all I know.
who's the Herbert.
Oh, yes.
That's
Herbert. That's the guy's name. Totally forgot about him. Don't be surprised if they take a tight end, if they take Kenyon Sadiq. And Hurts loves hitting his tight ends, like Skip said. I feel like if Hurts got Kenyon Sadiq, they would have a good time.
Yeah, I think he would still be Herbert.
I really think if Kansas City got the Philly, him and Hurts would make some magic happen.
All right, we got 8 more picks. Let's go.
So, according to Jordan Schultz, Miami's taking Ruben Bang. Jordan Schultz is on it.
Wait a minute. Hold what?
Jordan Schultz. You know what it is, right?
Oh, Bang to the Bucks?
Yeah.
The Bucks will select Miami Ruben Bang Jr. with the number 15 pick. Okay. K-Side, I'm with you on that one.
Who the Jets taking right here? You think the Jets go defense again? Or they go offense?
I think they do. I think they do.
Who's left on the board? Let me see.
Jets,
I don't think Kansas City gonna make it, man. Shit.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He too far away.
I know, man. It feels like it's like forever.
He too far away, man.
It all depends on what they want, man.
Who are they gonna pick?
Tampa Bay. Because I'm trying to think of like who needs what. Does this have a nah, this don't have it.
Let me see. Who's next on the board? The Jets. All right, so the Jets need a quarterback, a receiver. Yo, Jets may go receiver. It's possible.
Again, Sadiq is a receiver.
Oh, damn. Jets took him.
Jets took Sadiq?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they took him.
Mother puss bucket.
Well, that's over with.
Yeah. So
That's
now so I guess we are. So we're going to end up with Iona Core?
Now I really don't know what's going to happen.
Or they're not going to draft depth in the first round. They're going to end up getting. Well,
the question is, are they going offense or defense?
They're going to go offense. They're probably going to go offensive. They're going to go offensive tackle, or they'll possibly trade out. Maybe. Damn,
I ain't gonna lie, it's a hurt piece. It's a hurt piece. It's a hurt piece, man.
Makai Lemon.
That's a hurt piece, Philadelphia.
Ugh.
I just don't want them to I don't know, man. At this point, like, you ask yourself, like, what's reaching at this point, right?
Yeah. But who I'm trying to figure out who else would be best. I'm looking at best available.
I am too.
So if Kenyon Sadiq is off the board, you got the kid from SC.
Yeah, Mekhi Lemon. He too small in my opinion. You got the receiver out of Indiana, but he's more of a slot dude. You got Concepcion out of Texas A&M.
You think they can pull a safety?
If they go safety, they got options. They got the guy Dylan Thieneman, the white dude out of Oregon. Emmanuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo.
Another guy from Toledo.
Akeem Mesidor, the edge rusher out of Miami.
I'm still thinking that they're going.
Because here's the thing, right? Philly needs edge. They need trench help. If you ask me,
I would go Ianacor, the kid from Arizona State. Now ESPN has got Caleb Lamu ranked above him, but I had some other mocks. Ianacor was ranked the third best lineman. So it all depends on who you getting the information from. Blake Miller was ranked higher in other mock drafts. So it all depends on how they got him ranked.
They got Ianacor like he on the second page.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. They got him as the best available overall.
Overall, best available. I mean,
overall best available. ESPN got Mekhi Lemon over Kenyon Sadiq.
Right, which is interesting. I mean, that's only one spot, but still.
We believe you. Thanks.
Detroit took Blake Miller. How are y'all getting this? Where, man, y'all got to put a link up in the post, man.
Go to Jordan Schultz's Twitter page. I forgot the Jets had Mason Taylor.
You said Jordan Schultz?
Yeah, Jordan Schultz on Twitter. He's pretty good. He's pretty quick with it. Damn.
Is it Schultz or Schultz?
Schultz, SCHULTZ. Jordan Schultz, the Schultz Report.
I ain't gonna lie, that hurt my feelings, and it hurts my feelings more that he's ended up in New York.
Yeah.
Damn, they got a weapon. Who their quarterback is again?
I think it's still Justin Fields, ain't it? I think they still got Justin Fields as their starter.
Yeah.
Let me double check though. They brought back Geno Smith. I forgot about that.
Oh, they did. That's right.
They did bring back Geno Smith.
I forgot about Geno.
Sheesh.
Gino came full circle.
Full circle, bro. So now it's
Full circle.
Garrett.
All that trash you talk.
It's Garrett Wilson, King of Sadiq, Brees Hall, Mason Taylor. Or I'm sorry, Mason Taylor. Yeah, Mason Taylor.
They wrote me off.
Mitchell.
I didn't write back.
Well, guess what? They sent your ass back. Lions choosing offensive tackle Blake Miller. The offensive linemen are coming off the board.
Yeah, I have no idea where we're going at this point.
I would hate to see how we settle for the offensive lineman.
I think he might trade out. Damn, and we still 8 picks away. Damn.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know what's going to happen at this point.
I don't have a clue, man.
I have no idea what's going to happen at this point.
Well, I just hope we're not disappointed.
You know, it's so funny. I was talking to Hada, right? And he was like, he said, Eagles fans, be prepared for this to be a boring draft. And we're not going to appreciate it until later on.
They've been right on the money. Because even as fast as they moving, it is boring.
No team there haven't really been any massive trades. You know, Dallas traded up a spot. KC traded up a spot or two. Like if you trade up for somebody, it got to be somebody that's day one making an impact. You can't trade up for somebody. You can't trade up for somebody you're going to develop.
You're right.
Davon Tyree says the Jets always get good players and trade them in the future.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Lemon? Dylan Thiemann?
See, like, if
you think they're gonna go safety?
I'll be surprised.
Especially,
I'll be surprised.
I'm still a fan of Makuba, to be honest with you.
I mean, they still need another safety though. Outside of Makuba.
Yeah.
Like Marcus Epps, vet, knows what he's doing out there, but I'm not satisfied with it. You know what I mean?
No. Absolutely not.
The Vikings just selected the D tackle Caleb Banks out of Florida. Caleb Banks, Florida.
Well, damn, Kenyon Sadiq going to the damn Jets.
I know.
I
know, man. I know.
Chris, like, we still ain't pick yet. Nah, we ain't pick yet. Yeah, I'm my money's on safety right now. Get the kid out of Oregon.
So the next 2 picks are going to be offensive lineman Blake Miller to the Lions, and in the pick number 18, the Vikings choosing D tackle Caleb Banks.
Man, there must be a crazy delay from the damn telecast.
No, these guys are just insiders, and they're getting caught. They're finding out the picks like two or 3 picks in advance.
That's crazy. I wonder who they sleeping with.
You out of pocket.
Yo, I'm looking at the reports of Vrabel's last press conference, and they said he looked all defeated. I'm like, I don't care.
I know, right? Look how much sympathy they showing him.
Exactly.
Yep, Blake Miller. Yep, out of Clemson, right there. Testing. All right, we within 6 picks.
About damn time.
But like I said, Vikings already made their pick. So, and at this point, I don't see the Eagles making any moves. They're just gonna.
If anything, they would trade. Howie would trade back.
Panthers just took another offensive lineman, Georgia offensive tackle Monroe Freeling. These offensive linemen are falling off the board, and Howie Roseman is not. He's not panicking.
Well, you know, my man Baldy. I saw Baldy this morning.
Baldy said Lane Johnson's replacement is not in this draft class.
Not in this draft. Yep.
He said that, and Baldy, I respect Baldy's opinion like to the fullest. It's not Baldy, really.
Baldy is, to me, Baldy is number 2 behind Greg Cosell when it comes to analysis. Because that joker watches a lot of tape.
Darth Panda says, "Told you O-line not important." That doesn't mean it's not important. It just means that it just means that they're not going to force their hand to force a pick. O-line is always important, but it just means that they're not ready to jump forward.
Right.
Like, for example, when we drafted Quinyon, corner was important, but they didn't reach. They let it happen.
All right, so the Panthers and then the Cowboys. It would not surprise me at all if Jerry Jones goes and gets the other Styles brother.
This early?
That would not surprise me.
That's early. He would do some emotional shit like that.
Trying to do something, trying to make a splash.
He
would not surprise me at all.
He would definitely do something emotional like that. I totally forgot Pittsburgh traded for Michael Pittman.
You ain't the only one. Possible.
You think so?
Possible. We moved up. We moved up.
Oh, the Eagles are traded up to 20.
Yeah, I just saw that.
They made their move.
For who?
With the Cowboys.
For who?
Who are they going to get? Who are they going to get? Who are they picking? They traded
Eagles
up for 20.
Traded up.
Who are they picking? Who's the best available right now? Who are they trading up to get?
So Mekhi Lemon, Monroe Freeling, Jamad McCoy. I mean, Freeling is going to the Panthers.
Correct. So that leaves
Take
Lemon,
him off the board. So you got Jamal
McCoy, the
McCoy,
corner out of
quarterback,
Tennessee,
Akeem
the edge rusher,
Mesidor,
Akeem
the
Mesidor.
edge, Dylan Thieneman, safety.
There's no way they
Emmanuel
traded it
McNeil
for a
Warren, safety.
They didn't trade it for a safety.
I think they're gonna go
traded
McNeil Warren. They got 2 boys from Toledo. I can
They
see
didn't
that
have to
happening.
trade. They didn't have to trade up to do that.
Who else is on here?
Trading up to get a safety out of Toledo was not what they're doing. I don't think so.
Did they trade up to get the receiver out of USC?
Oh no.
So who's it gonna be? He was like, oh shit.
So the details of the deal is Eagles receive pick 20 in the 7th rounder. Cowboys get pick 23, pick 114, and pick 137. Who are these motherfuckers getting?
Denzel Boston.
I've never been a fan of like a 5'11 receiver, man. Like,
nah, you gotta be, especially since we've been spoiled by AJ Brown.
I just can't.
You gotta be 6 foot and above.
You gotta get some.
Ain't no telling. Makai Lemon. I'm with you. I want somebody big.
I don't want some little receiver out of USC. I don't
need, and he's not little. 5'11 ain't little. When I think a little receiver, like Hollywood Brown is little.
I'm 6'1".
Hollywood Brown is what, 5'10", 5'9"?
Eagles got wide receiver Makai Lemon.
Oh, so it's okay.
They chose wide receiver Makai Lemon out of USC.
All right. So you know AJ gone, right?
Oh, no, for sure. It's not even a question. It's over with. AJ is gone. It's over with. It's over with. AJ is gone. It's over with. It's done. He's gone. It's over with. I gotta watch me some Makai Lemon film. So
you ain't the only one, bro.
Because I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know everything about this guy. I don't know much about Makai Lemon. So I'm gonna be totally honest with y'all.
Polished route runner who can create separation against man coverage and does a good job attacking green grass against zone coverage.
So NFL Draft Buzz had Makai Lemon as their #1 ranked receiver.
Interesting.
Above Carnell Tate.
Really?
And above Jordan Tyson and all these guys.
Okay.
That's NFL Draft Buzz, though. Let me see here, because 5'11", 190. No, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know everything about Makai Lemon. I don't. So I gotta do the research on him. TDK saying that's a good pick.
Okay.
I just know we don't have the best luck with USC receivers. I mean, Nelson Aguilar had that one stellar year with us, and that was the Super Bowl year. Let me see here. Makai Lemon, he 5'11", 190 and ran a 4.5.
Yeah, but I don't.
It's not everything, but he 21.
He didn't run at the combine.
Let me see.
And if he owns all of SC's records, I'm like, and especially if you can look at somebody like Puka Nacua, you can look at somebody like I don't know who else. Look at them receivers that don't have blazing speed, but they can catch all of them yards.
And they can get open.
Yeah. So,
and also keep in mind, you guys, 4.5 is still very fast.
Absolutely.
4.5 is very fast. Says here, Lemon operates in that slot dominant archetype where intelligence and technique compensate for what he lacks in straight line speed and prototype size. His ability to manipulate leverage at the top of routes, combined with catch point skills that exceed what his 5'11" frame suggests, gives offensive coordinators a reliable target that can deploy across formations from day one. The question is never whether Lemon will get open. The question is how teams want to maximize everything he brings to the table. Spread-heavy systems built around quick game concepts and option routes will unlock his full potential immediately. His feel for coverage cells and ability to sit down in soft spots makes him a natural fit for timing-based passing attacks where receiver and quarterback operate on the same wavelength. That said, coaches who want to push the ball vertically will find use for him too. His ball tracking skills and contested catchability translate to shots down the boundary, even if he projects more as a chain mover than a pure field stretcher. The kick return experience only sweetens the package for teams looking to maximize roster spots. Lemon walks into an NFL facility ready to contribute. His 3 drops on 175 targets tell you everything about us. Damn.
3 drops.
He only had 3 drops on 175 targets.
175?
He also won the Belendikov Trophy. Tells you the college game couldn't contain him. The transition to pro speed and physicality will demand adjustments, particularly against the longer, more physical press corners waiting at the next level. But his technical foundation, competitive spirit, and quarterback-friendly reliability project him as a player who carves out significant offensive snaps early and grows into a consistent starter by year 2. Some receivers need schemes built around them. Lemon fits into what you already run and makes it better. So they're saying he's not scheme dependent. He's not scheme dependent.
My boy K-Sap just texted me. He said we just got to steal.
Like I said, I don't know much. He only had three drops on 175 targets.
175 targets.
And I think, and again, I've been spoiled by the AJ being what? AJ's what, 6'1"?
Yeah.
AJ Brown is 6'1", 226 versus Mekhi Lemon, who's 5'11", 192. Smitty, Devontae Smith is 6 feet, 170. So it's not like Mekhi Lemon is scrawny. He's not scrawny.
Right.
I don't know. I've always liked 6 feet or higher wide receivers, 6'1" or higher. That's just I don't know. That's just something I've always preferred. But if a guy can get open, who cares?
That's all that matters.
And they compare him to an Amon-Ra St. Brown.
That's all that matters, man. Well, we knew everybody saying AJ gone. We knew that.
Yeah.
That's like saying water is wet at this point.
Yeah. We knew he was gone. It was just a matter of what it was going to look like, and the Eagles just made it abundantly clear.
Listen, when you want, y'all must not have saw that video with what's the name? What's the Eagles GM back in the day? He was the GM when I played. Damn it, what was his name? He did a couple things on ESPN. He does interviews every now and then. And he said the Eagles learned their lesson when they tried to get Russell Wilson. And they thought Russell Wilson was just going to fall to him. And then Seattle scooped him up. And they said after that, they learned that if you see a guy, if he is your guy and he's available, go get him. Don't wait for him to fall to you. Go get him. And that's how he's been doing since he got his job back from Chip Kelly. That's exactly what he's been doing, not waiting. He said he ain't doing no plan. He ready to work. Yo, how you gonna say Howie is the worst at picking wide receivers? I beg to differ. All right, well, we're gonna find out.
Howie's fearless. He said, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about there, AJ. I'm getting me a wide receiver.
Listen, man, I keep trying to tell y'all, this ain't got nothing to do with he would have been there. You don't wait if you see somebody that you want. I just told that story. You go get them. You do not wait. If you wait, the possibility of what did it cost him to move up? What did it cost us? Not much. So you do what you got to do.
Let's see here. The Eagles, the traded to get Lemon. They sent pick 23, pick 114, and pick 137.
And we might get them picks back. You know how we do. So nah, I'm good. Clearly, this kid's better than I thought.
So the Eagles had pick 113. Wait, where? Let me see something. When did they get? I'm sorry, 114. So Eagles, they sent pick 23, 114, and 137. So
that's what, third round, fourth round?
114, I believe, is 114 is a fourth round pick.
So a fourth and a fifth.
And a fifth.
Yeah, we good.
Pick 137. When did they get pick 137? Did they pick some changes on? Yeah, pick 137 is the fourth.
We'll be all right.
This can't be right. I don't think it was pick 114, but nonetheless, though, it looks like they sent 2 4s. And guess what? The Steelers just chose your offensive lineman, Iannacore.
Okay.
Isn't the Belenikov winner given to the best receiver of the season?
Yes.
Sheesh. Came off of a 12-game season where he was healthy, 179 receptions, over 1,100 yards, 11 touchdowns.
I'm good with it.
Look, I'm not. Listen, here's the thing, right? All this is having the courage of your convictions.
You did the homework. You did the research. He was on your board. He was available. You go get him.
Exactly. And on top of that, you we all know what the chatter's been surrounding AJ Brown, and you stand 10 toes in it.
Absolutely.
This move is Howie being definitive, being proactive.
Listen, if one thing Howie does, he does his homework on the offensive line. So if we didn't get anybody, if we didn't get Iannacore when we had a chance to get him, that means that we weren't crazy about him.
And also, I believe that they made this jump because the Chargers probably wanted to go wide receiver. Chargers need more weapons.
Yeah.
Last year, they were pretty much Lamb McConkey or bust, and Quentin Johnson kind of, he had one of his best seasons, don't get me wrong. But
you can't say somebody reached. You can't say that until the end of the year. So everybody wants somebody to fall to us, but do you take that chance? Because is there anybody in there in the fourth round that you was thinking about? Probably not. And this is one of these situations where I try to remind people is like, listen, take your hands out the cookie jar. You not cooking. And the guy that is cooking is established. He knows what he's doing.
And the Chargers needed a receiver. They got Lamb McConkey and Quentin Johnson, who they're not really sold on right now because he's inconsistent. Right. Don't get me wrong, Quinn Johnson is coming off of his best year by far, but I think they felt like they could get better there, and they probably felt like the Chargers was going to take limit. And I mean, personally, I didn't think they would go O-line in the first round. I mean, wide receiver in the first round. I didn't think they would. I thought they was going to go O-line in the first round, to be honest with you.
I thought if Caden Proctor would have been available, they would have taken that.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at the pick either. Like I said, I have preferences about how tall I want my receivers to be, but I also don't know much about this player, and I don't want to pretend like I do, and I don't want to jump out the window and act like the Eagles made a terrible move. They saw a guy they wanted. They did their homework. They traded up to get him. I respect the courage of your convictions. Now he has to come and do his part. And based on what I read, this guy isn't scheme dependent. He's a day one player. He attacks the ball, doesn't wait for it to come to him. He's not scrawny by no stretch.
He'll be fine.
Amon-Ra St. Brown is 6 feet 202. He's 5'11", 192. I mean, and Smitty is 6 feet 170.
Don't feel like you're overacting with the line. I saw it destroy the team. I center guard really hurt. Listen, all that means is they are good with Steen. They are good with Fred Johnson. They were good with Brett Toth, and we're gonna bring in some more people.
And that doesn't mean they're not going to go O-line in the second round.
Correct, and it does not mean that Howie's not going to sign some veterans to bring in.
And again, also with the run on offensive lineman, I would much rather you go get the best available than reach for an offensive lineman right there.
Absolutely,
that's what I would.
I would rather, and not to mention, all of this is going to change because how much money are we saving when AJ Brown gets traded? 20 million. We got 20 million back in the pocket.
That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Like the offensive tackle talent, it just had a drop off. So I'm not going to reach for an offensive lineman just because you feel like I need him. I'm going to get the best available, a guy that can help me on day one.
I'm telling y'all, you got to trust the process. You got to trust Howie on this one. Howie know what he's doing. They are doing the homework. That's one thing that I do not worry about when it comes to Howie Roseman. He is the Wizard of Philadelphia. I know he does his homework. So I know who was on his big board, who was available. And like I said, regardless of who it is for you, as far as the Eagles, hey, they had their top 10. And then on that top 10, who hits the board, who's available, and who are you willing to go get? And they didn't really jump up. They didn't really do anything big. I'm not worried about fourth-round picks.
They didn't give up much.
Nah, they didn't give up much at all. So we good. We good.
And for the record, you guys, Jackson Smith and Jigba, 6 feet 197. Malachi Lemon, 5'11", 192. Same physical profile.
Yeah, we good. He's 6 foot with cleats on.
Right. He put the cleats on. He's 6 feet, maybe 6'1".
Oh, Dallas is up. Who Dallas gonna take?
Jamar Chase, 6 feet, 205. Granted, 205, but 6 feet. Amon-Ra, 6 feet. Chris Olave, 6 feet, 187. If you could play, you could play.
Robbie, if we could get Becton back, I would re-sign him in a heartbeat. I would re-sign Mekhi Becton in a heartbeat. Schoolboy, don't get caught up in the 40 times. Do not get caught up in the 40 times. You don't catch 175 passes and you be slow. Like, don't even worry about that.
Well, 175 targets, but
right.
He caught
is Puka Nacua fast?
No.
Case closed. You look at how they play. Don't look at what you see, and don't look at he didn't run a 40 at the combine. And again, if he winning awards for being a wide receiver, he got to get open somehow. So don't even worry about that. It's all in the tape. Film don't lie. Numbers do deceive, though. Don't even sweat that. CD ran a 4.5 something. Yeah, that goes. Just to give you an example, when I was coming out, now mind you, this is a long time ago. When I was coming out, I ran like a 4.67 40 time at the combine. A 4.67.
For the record,
When I had my pro day, I ran a 4.48.
And also, Amon-Ra St. Brown ran a 4.51.
Yeah, don't get caught up into that. Look at how they play. Look at their speed on the field. Look at their speed coming out of a break. Things of that nature. So don't get caught into running in a straight line. Because you could say there's been a whole hell of a lot of people that run low 4.4s and the 4.3s, and they don't do nothing when they get the opportunity. They still just a guy if they make a squad.
And 4.5 is still very fast.
Absolutely.
4.5 is fast. You know, we just comparing it to the fastest of the fast, but
yeah, we got Darius Cooper. I think Darius Cooper's gonna play.
I like Darius Cooper, man. I'm still rolling with that. Yep. That's still my dark horse.
I went to look back. I didn't get very far, but I went to look at film on Dontavian Wicks because what I'm hearing is he's got good skills, but he drops the ball.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard some things.
You know, maybe a new change of scenery is good for him, but again, we gonna see when the season starts. So, you know, all of that stuff. Don't get so caught up in the optics of it.
Yeah, he was projected to go top 10 on Mekhi Lemon. They considered him a top 10 talent.
Works for me. Did he do a 30 visit with the Eagles?
Let me double check. I got the list right here. Nope. But you know who did? Kenyon Sadiq and Omar Cooper and Chris Bell. And Max Iannacor. And Caden Proctor. And Vega Ione. They was looking at all these. They was looking at the offensive linemen.
Mekhi Lemon does not play like a 4 or 5 guy. I'm just saying.
So Cowboys took an edge rusher, Malachi Lawrence, out of UCF.
Central Florida.
Just to put it in perspective, since this offseason has begun, the Philadelphia Eagles have brought in 4 wide receivers amid the A.J. Brown drama. Malachi Moore, as of late, Hollywood Brown, Dontavian Wicks, and Elijah Moore.
Yeah. And I'm liking everything that we've done. I don't mind it. We already know the writing's on the wall with A.J. Brown. The odds say that one of those receivers that we have signed, plus what we already have on the roster, somebody gonna step up.
And that's the thing. They've given themselves enough bullets in the gun. Somebody's gonna rise above it all. Obviously Smitty is here.
So
let's
got a chip on the shoulder.
Let's try to project this room now, right? Let's try to project this. So, okay, how many wide receivers did the Eagles elevate last year? Was it 6 or 5? I think they elevated 6.
Yeah.
So let's say 6 wide receivers make the 53-man roster, right? Let's say that 6 receivers: Devontae Smith, Mekhi Lemon. So at that point, that leaves Hollywood Brown, Dattavion Wicks, Elijah Moore, Johnny Wilson, Darius Cooper. That's 5 receivers.
Yes.
Not including Devontae Smith and Mekhi Lemon. So it's entirely possible they bring up 7. It's entirely possible they bring up 7 receivers. Devontae Smith, Mekhi Lemon, Hollywood Brown, Dattavion Wicks, Elijah Moore, Darius Cooper. Johnny Wilson. That's 7. Is it not?
Right.
All these guys can make the roster, actually, just based off of the sheer number, just based off the numbers. Just based off the numbers, this guy can make they can make the roster.
They did their homework, man. Howie did his homework.
And we know Howie Roseman has been sharp season after season. Ever since that Jalen Reagor pick and also missing the Russell Wilson pick scarred him.
Right.
And he's and from that point forward, he has not overlooked it or overcooked it in the first. He has not stepped outside of himself. He has not. I think Howie Roseman deserves the benefit of the doubt from the
Absolutely.
From the second round of the 2020 draft and on.
Absolutely.
He drafted Jalen Hurts in the second round. Devontae Smith in the first round. I think he deserves the benefit of the doubt there.
Well, we're gonna find out, bro. I'm good. I'm okay with. Yes, I want a Sadiq, so I'm still in my feelings about that. But
he went at pick 16. I mean, I can't even get mad at that. Because if he went at like pick 19, I would be like, "How we should have traded up for that." Like, come on.
Yeah.
But he went at pick 16 to the Jets. The Eagles weren't going that high. Pick 20. Look, they moved up. How many spots? 1, 2, 3 spots.
3 spots.
I'm sorry, 4. Yeah, they technically moved up 3 spots yet. So I feel like Howie wasn't going to move beyond pick 20. Once you get into that teens, the price changes.
I thought if Kenyon Sadiq would have lasted to 19, they would have moved up or try to make a trade with the Panthers. Or at that particular time, if he would have made it to 18, they'd have moved up to the Vikings because I believe the Panthers would have taken him if he was available.
Kenyon Sadiq?
Yes.
I can see that.
So we almost got there, but we'll never know. We will never know.
Yeah, we will never know.
So everybody seems to, I guess, everybody seems to like Mekhi Lemon. So I'm just kind of ignorant on his work. My apologies. I am not familiar with your game, but I got some homework over the weekend.
I definitely got some homework to do.
Absolutely. So yeah. Who's up? Browns up again? Who the Browns got?
They took Concepcion.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Out of A&M.
Casey Concepcion, nice. I like that pick. I want to see Shador succeed, man.
When you look out at those Philly fans and you think about the fan base that's about to embrace you with open arms, what will they love most about you? Thank you for that.
I like the pick. So we good. We good to go. We good to go.
Yeah, you gotta. I also think, you know, obviously with the move, I think it just sends that message like, all right, you guys, it's no more questions. It's over with for the AJ Brown saga has officially come to an end.
Right.
I
Turn
think
the page.
that's it. I think that sends a shockwave too. It's almost like people couldn't really believe he did it, like how he did it, and he did it.
Turn the page. I did not realize that Mekhi Lemon was ranked that high.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't really study the wide receivers too much in this draft, in the first round at least. So VVS says Steve Smith had Mekhi Lemon as his second best wide receiver in the draft.
Right.
And Steve Smith, he knows his stuff about receivers.
Absolutely.
I remember he called Jerry Jeudy a bum, and he was a bum at the time, but he finally turned up.
Yeah. He was, yeah. And not for nothing. When you look at somebody like Jerry Jeudy and then compare that to the quote unquote behavior of AJ Brown, and then you tell me what a diva is and somebody that gave up on 18. So I know people don't like AJ and everything's turned because of how this has gone down, but I don't give a damn. I've seen what diva behavior is, and he not it. I don't care what anybody say. Everybody gonna have bad games. Everybody gonna get some drops. All of that shit. So when I look at somebody like, you know, like your boy in Cleveland. What's your boy in San Francisco? Brandon Ayuk.
Look, I'll tell you this though. Mekhi Lemon better be good, because if he not, the jokes gonna write themselves.
And but think about it though.
He better be good, because the jokes gonna write themselves.
He not. You could tell he got a chip on the shoulder, and you know, not the first time that he's heard it. So we'll see. We shall see. I think we good. AJ didn't shut down the BS because AJ wants to leave. That's why.
Simple as that. It's that simple.
He had plenty of opportunities to do that.
It's that simple.
Anything, but
he had months to shut it down. Months.
Larry, we just talked about that. Tone just mentioned that. Tone just said that. About what Steve Smith said.
I didn't know Steve Smith said we would trade up for him. I didn't know that. I knew Steve Smith was somebody in the chat. VVS had said Steve Smith had showed love to Mekhi Lemon and said that he was one of the best receivers in his draft. I didn't know Steve Smith predicted the Eagles would trade up to get him. Humble servant, you got to get over that. It's all about best available.
Yeah.
This ain't about taking a position. It's about taking the best available.
Yeah.
You go get talent. When you chase, how he told y'all in the press conference, he told y'all, I'm not chasing a position. I'm going the best player that I believe is available.
Right.
Larry Love, I didn't know that. That's crazy. So Browns go offensive lineman and wide receiver in the first round. Yeah, they trying to help Shador.
Yeah, Shador needed help.
You go the best what you believe is available. You can't chase a position. That's how you miss out on guys. But I'm serious though. If he better be good, because the jokes will write themselves. He better be good. He better be good.
Yeah. Sean, you don't know that, man. I mean, it all depends. Like, listen, man, we all looking at unknown variable because we haven't seen Mannion do his thing yet.
And also, when you losing AJ Brown, your first thought is, okay, how are you going to replace that production, right? But you also have to factor in that the past 2 years he's averaged 1,000 yards, and you're not asking for Mekhi Lemon to come in and be AJ Brown. You want Mekhi Lemon to be a Mekhi Lemon and to affect the game the way he affects the game. And having Devontae Smith, Mekhi Lemon right there, you got those other guys. The passing concepts, the offense already looks different. already looks different. And Saquon Barkley, it's like this all like you guys, like the Eagles ain't chump.
Nah,
They not chump.
we good now. Just gotta give it some time.
K-Set brings up a good point. He says AJ was pretty much already developed when we got him. Now we're going to have 2 homegrown wide receivers.
Right.
And that's kind of what Howie Roseman really has always wanted. He wants to draft guys and develop guys and keep them home. Like you always say, keep your homeboys at home. And
what did Lane Johnson tweet?
He tweeted a lemon.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, the lemon emoji. He tweeted it. So if Makai Lemon ends up being a player for the Eagles, Howie Roseman will have 2 legit receivers he's drafted in the past 6 seasons. Past 6 of it, and that'd be Devontae Smith and Makai Lemon. And the good thing is the distance in their contracts, they're staggered perfectly. I think Devontae Smith right now, I think he's into the second year of that current contract. Let me double check it real quick. He signed a 4-year extension. I'm sorry, he signed a 3-year extension with the Eagles.
Did you hear this about the Vikings, Tone?
No, what happened?
See that?
What does the tweet say?
Sounds like the Eagles have a deal in place for Vikings defensive end Jonathan Grenard.
Yeah, I heard about that. I wasn't sure how serious it was.
Interesting.
So yeah, Devontae Smith, because remember he had a 5th-year option. Eagles drafted him in, let me see here. All right, so Eagles drafted Devontae in 2021, had a 4-year deal with a 5th-year option. So 2021, 2022, 2023 is when they paid him. They paid Devontae in the 2023 offseason.
Right.
And they picked up his 4th-year option. So he had 2 years left on. He had 2 years left on the rookie deal. 2024 was the 4th year of the rookie deal. 2025 was the 5th year of the rookie deal. 2026, this would be his first season on the new contract, technically.
Okay.
So Devontae is under contract for 2026, 2027, and 2028. Makai Lemon, you got him for the next 4 years plus the 5th-year option. And by that point, you can figure out a Devontae Smith contract extension next season.
Right.
and you'll still have time to figure out Makai Lemon down the road after you pick up his 5th-year option. If he's that guy. But everything I'm hearing about Makai Lemon is that he plays physical and he plays big and hands like glue.
Yeah, and he basically won the Heisman Trophy for wide receivers when a wide receiver doesn't win the Heisman Trophy.
Right.
That's what the Biletnikoff Award is. The most outstanding college football wide receiver. So he ain't no scrub. And guess what? If he ran a 4.51, then he ran a 4.51 when he was in college too. And they still couldn't stop him. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. The kid can ball. He can all you got to do is get the ball in his hands. So you ain't got to be a burner to get open. You just got to be a good route runner. And that's what he is. He's a very good route runner. So yep, put him on the homework list for this week.
Yeah, it says here, Makai Lemon, he was eighth in college. He was 8th in all of college football with 1,156 yards. Now, there were guys ahead of him. but a lot of them were like small schools: San Jose State, Connecticut, North Texas. Who else? But as far as guys in this draft class, he had the most receiving yards. I'm sorry. As far as the guys that were taken ahead of him, he had the most receiving yards.
And all this, remember, the person right now on our squad that has the biggest advantage is Dontavian Wicks, because he's been with Mannion, so he knows what to expect, and he knows some of the offense that's coming. Everybody else is on ground zero, and that includes Smitty.
Mekhi Lemon averaged over 14 yards of reception, had 11 touchdowns, averaged 96 yards a game. All-American.
He can ball.
Yeah.
He can ball.
He's still young, 21.
Yep. So we'll be fine. Don't doubt Howie.
Yeah, and I trust the fact that he's next to a legit vet. Devontae Smith. He's surrounded by vets, to be honest with you. Devontae Smith, Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, Tavion Wicks, and guess what?
Damn, I forgot about Elijah Moore.
Guess what? Because all those guys are vets, they're not gonna cut him no slack either.
Oh, heck.
I kind of like what they did there. Mekhi Moore. I keep messing up this kid's name. Mekhi Lemon. Mekhi Lemon's gonna have to fight through some bodies. I like this though. I like this. He's not going to a room where he just, oh yeah, I'm the guy. No, you gotta battle, cuz.
You gotta pay your dues, man. You gotta pay your dues.
New OC, everybody got something to prove. So he gonna have to battle.
So when is our next pick?
Good question.
We are 20 in the second round. 22 in the second round.
Pick 22 the second round, correct.
Yeah.
And how we still got 2/3.
Yeah.
Eagles got 3 picks on day 2.
Yep. You got to remember, man, it's Howie playing chess, not checkers. We good.
And one of them is a high 3rd round pick. High.
So Howie basically just got rid of some picks that he wasn't going to be able to pay anyways.
Remember, they went into this draft with 9 picks.
Yeah.
He sent 2 of them to Dallas to move up.
Worth it.
So he got 5 picks left. And they're all high quality picks, especially day 2. I feel like day 2, he's going to have a second rounder, a high 3rd. He got 2/3 and a second on day 2.
What in the world? People still be talking about Jalen Reagor, man. Oh my God, we good, man. Stop sweating.
Yeah, I'm not going to overreact here. I'm just, I'm having fun with this shit, man. I'm not going to stress about this.
Yeah. Tell y'all what, I'm about to go get some ice cream. I'll be right back.
You good, brother? I'm not stressing about this. You drafted a talented receiver who wasn't a scrub in college, went to a Power 5 school, and on top of that, won the award for the best receiver in college football. That's not light work. That's not light work. There were some talented receivers, and the Eagles got him. And didn't Smitty win that that award too? How do you say it? The Blindikoff? How you say it? Yeah, so the last The last 6 receivers to win that award were Mekhi Lemon in 2025, Travis Hunter in 2024, Marvin Harrison Jr. in 2023, Jalen Hyatt in 2022, Jordan Addison in 2021, and Devontae Smith in 2020. So when you think about like that's a pretty high hit rate. That's a very high hit rate from the Fred Biletnikoff Award. Mekhi Lemon won it in 2025, Travis Hunter 2024, Marvin Harrison Jr. 2023, Jalen Hyatt 22, Jordan Addison 21, and Devontae Smith 20. Even if you want to knock off Jalen Hyatt and Travis Hunter, that's still some great company. That's a strong list. That's a strong list of guys to win that award. I'm just saying. And we all know what Travis Hunter did in college, and I think Travis Hunter is better served to be in the corner, but I still think he made some good plays at wide receiver in the NFL. But I like Travis Hunter. I think Travis Hunter is a corner. That's just my humble opinion. But Mekhi Lemon is in great company with that list.
At the end of the day, what do they look like when they get the ball in their hands? That's the only thing that matters. The same way we talking about, like when we made the pick, everybody's talking about the 40 time and all that kind of stuff. The listed 40 time. That's the same way that we talk about Jalen Hurts and everybody's looking at the optics. He can't do this, he can't do that. And it's like, what happens when he has the ball in his hands? That's the only thing that matters. And this kid clearly has done some good things when he has the ball in his hands. You cannot debate that. They don't give the Biletnikoff Award to anybody. It has nothing to do with how fast your 40 time is. It has everything to do with who is the most outstanding wide receiver in college football. And we just drafted this dude.
Yeah.
So, again, everybody gets in their feelings because it's not who we wanted. Yes, I wanted Kenyon Sadiq too, but y'all know how I feel about Howie Roseman. That man is the Wizard of Philadelphia, and I will defer to his judgment every time because his batting average when it comes to this is stellar. Period. So we gonna deal with it, and I'm sure they done their homework on this kid. Put the ball in his hands and let's see what he can do.
The Bears took that Oregon safety, Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah, Thieneman.
Texans went offensive line with Keelan Rutledge, and
Dolphins got Chris Johnson.
San Diego State corner. So Miami, okay. So next you got the Patriots. Everybody gonna be watching this pick
because they want to see what Vrabel gonna say.
Dank Bergen says Sadiq went way earlier anyway. Yeah, Sadiq was like ranked as like the 18th or 17th top prospect. He went at like pick 16, 7 or like 13, whatever it was. 16. He went a little earlier than expected. But nonetheless, I mean, look, the Jets, I can't get mad at it. He went at like pick 16, 15. I can't overreact to that.
No.
I knew Howie wasn't trading up that far. And I knew him falling to the Eagles was going to be sheer luck. Sheer luck. Patriots select offensive lineman Caleb Lomo out of Utah.
Solid pick.
So since the Chiefs went corner in the top 10, Mansour Delane, then not that many DBs went off the board either. Only 1, 2. Well, only 4 DBs came off the board.
There's going to be a lot of good players left by the time we roll around again.
For sure. One Big Sheet says I'm holding out. Hope we keep AJ though. Oh man, that was a good one. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Well, one thing how we told you, now that the first round is pretty much over, AJ Brown ain't going nowhere until June 1st.
Facts. He ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere till June 1st.
But he ain't gonna be around here.
I forgot. Seth Jordan had a tweet, and he was like, "Man, what happened to the days where if you was trading a player, you sent them to Siberia or some shit?" Oh my god! Like, I kind of feel him though. What happened to the days where, okay, you want to get traded? I'm sending you to the moon. I'm sending you to Mars. How about that? I'm sending you to Venus. Seth Jordan had me rolling when he said that, man.
Or send somebody to the Jets.
What happened to the days where if you wanted to get traded so bad, we sent you to hell? Yo, for real.
Them days is gone, bro. Them days is gone.
And honestly, like Carlos Rosado said, at this point, you can't assume he going to the Patriots. You can't assume because Howie is petty like that.
And you know what? Not for nothing.
He will send him somewhere y'all least expect.
Not for nothing. Do you think he wants to go to the Patriots still?
Who, AJ?
Yeah.
Who knows, man? He's a Patriots Mike Vrabel stan. He don't care.
Like what? Like anybody on that squad? Because like they're talking about all this accountability and all that kind of stuff, but we know what it is, man. Folks, people gonna be people. People gonna be people. He can talk all of that shit about accountability and all that kind of stuff, but guess what? He was doing his own thing from the rip. Because guess what? These based on the pictures that was released today, this has been going on for 6-7 years. But we talked about that before when all the people from Tennessee said what they said. They said they knew something was going on back then when they were still with Tennessee.
That's probably that would probably get under my skin the most if I'm his wife. You've been cheating on me for 6 years with this bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Now they got pictures. Now pictures, and see, this is what I think. Because now they're saying that the pictures, they got pictures from 6 years ago, right? So that means somebody was snapping pictures way back then.
And he was holding them.
So somebody knew something way back then.
Mm-hmm.
And so what does that mean? Was the, I don't know. Or was there some type of reconciliation? Was there some type of as long as you act right, these pictures don't get out?
Because listen, those pictures get sold, right? What if people saw Mike Vrabel and said, "Oh, shit, it's Mike Vrabel"? They took his picture, not realizing who he was with until.
No, none of those pictures. They look like somebody that was trying to be inconspicuous.
Okay,
somebody trying to hide the fact.
Got you. What if? But again, these pictures are coming out, and these pictures span years.
Yeah.
So either somebody had to pee out on his ass for years.
That's my point.
Or
if these pictures, if it was, let's just assume it was a PI, and they got them pictures, and these pictures are legitimately from 6 years ago. That means they were seeing what they were seeing, and again, it goes back to the original question: who hired the PI? So did they get found out? Did they? Hey, I'm gonna release these to you, and maybe he started to act right, or I'll give maybe one of the spouses was like, I'm gonna give you one more chance. I don't know. But if they were sneaking around to take pictures 6 years ago, somebody knew something. Who's up? Kansas City's on the clock.
Yeah, they are. I'm here. I heard the Jets traded back up into the first though. The Chiefs selected defensive tackle Peter Woods out of Clemson. Mm. I keep hearing the Jets traded back into the first, but I'm not saying that. Wonder who Buffalo getting.
I don't know.
But Buffalo probably gonna go receiver.
Buffalo need to go quarterback.
They traded for DJ Moore. They got him on the roster now. They may go Omar Cooper. San Fran may go over. San Fran may. Well, they got Mike Evans. They still got Rashad Jennings. They got whatchamacallit, the other guy. Ricky Pearsall. No, they're not going receiver. Nah. They're gonna probably go defense. Oh, the Jets did trade back up, and the Jets traded back up to the first, traded back into the first, pick 30. I'm hearing they took Omar Cooper.
Okay.
Wow, the Jets are loading up.
Yeah, they are. They got 2 playmakers.
Mm.
That's a good draft by the Chiefs this year, though.
Yeah. Somebody said Gino about to get a whole bunch of empty stats.
We'll see. We'll see. It must be nice to have the weapons like that, though. Young weapons. You don't know nothing, though.
Shout out to my man, All Things Sports, man. I appreciate you for noticing, dog. I've been in my bag. I've been in my bag. I can't even act like I don't know what you're talking about. I've been in my bag.
We'll see.
Carlos Zato says, I feel bad for both Jets draft picks.
I saw that.
They'll be on the new teams in 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, this Infamous. Oh, Infamous is going on, dog. I didn't even know it was you. Shout out to my guy, Infamous. Got you.
Jets had a good draft today.
Yeah, an aggressive one.
Guess what, man?
I respect.
If I'm a professional athlete, that's the last place I want to go is New York, because that income tax and that jock tax gonna kick your ass.
Woo! Especially on that rookie deal.
Jock tax ain't no joke, man.
Mm-hmm. I gotta admit, I respect the Jets draft though.
Yeah, they had a good one.
They got 3 first-round picks. Talent. They know they need talent. They need players. David Bailey on the edge, and they got 2 guys on offense. And they still got a second. They got 2 4s, and then they got 2 7s.
Hey, yo, how old is this dude?
Who?
Omar
Cooper?
Yeah. He looked like he about 30.
That is hilarious.
He looked like he about 30.
He's 22.
Hey, is he? He just looked old.
Yeah, he's 22. 6 feet, 201 pounds. Indiana, national champion.
I'll tell you. Well, I hope they can keep Coach Glenn around for a while. Because guess what? The way things going, there ain't going to be too many more periods on the page, man.
Infamous. I'm cutting. I'm cutting right now. So heavy on the protein. Trying to keep my carbs low.
Eating a lot of steak and chicken.
A lot of chicken. Lot of steak.
I remember them days, bro.
A lot of salmon. A lot of eggs.
You lifting?
I'm aiming for a hybrid type of like build. I want to be able to run. I want to be able to run for a long time and lift heavy.
Okay.
So, I run more these days. I still get my lifting in, but I run more. So I'm really focused on high protein meals. Try to keep the carbs as controlled as possible. Whenever I do consume carbs, it's usually before a run.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I try to keep my carbs as early in the day as possible. So
I remember them days, bro. 8% body fat, creatine 3 times a day.
Yeah, creatine, protein shakes. I'm getting heavy protein in.
Bro, I used to have my wife because I'm okay. I can do tuna, but I can't. After a while, tuna just. But I love salmon, so she would give me the salmon cans. So I would do the salmon cans, no fat mayo, and 2 boiled eggs.
Yeah.
And I was doing something ridiculous, like 300 grams of protein a day, plus the creatine, plus I did that. What was it, like 2.2 grams of protein per pound of body weight, or whatever that silly equation was.
It's so hard getting to like your body weight and protein. Like you got to really be into. It's so difficult.
That's what I'm saying. I was doing, because I'm a milk drinker. I like milk, so okay. I would do that sandwich, and then that sandwich with the salmon and the eggs, that would be over 100 grams of protein right there.
Right.
With the 2 eggs and all that kind of stuff. And I would have 2 sandwiches. You do that like twice a day, plus a protein shake. The protein shake is what takes you over the top.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I remember them days, bro.
Yeah. And what else I was about to say? A lot of calisthenics.
Carlos, you crazy, dog.
Carlos, you sick, bro. Ooh,
yo, I'm eating the protein ice cream Snickers. Oh man. You ain't lying, boy. You ain't never lying. Them damn ice cream Snickers will have you hemmed up, bro.
I'll tell you this, like this jersey, I knew I was getting too big when I was starting to fill out this jersey. And I was like, all right. So I'm down. Like, before I started my journey, I was 237. I'm down to 223 in like 2 weeks.
Bruh. I got the call from the Eagles, man. They said they was moving me from running back to defensive end, bro.
What?
Bro, I stepped on the scale the other day. I was like 261, bro. And I was like, it don't look it because it's all in my belly. But yeah, I'm on my grind too, and I got to get down back into the 230s, bro. I'm way too big.
Ian Senior says, Tone, try mixing your protein shakes with egg white and black coffee. Game changer. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, you got to like coffee though.
Interesting.
Yeah, are you a coffee drinker?
Not really, but I don't mind it.
So I'm a big coffee drinker, but what I found is do whatever helps you get it down.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do whatever helps you get it down.
See, I was 6'1" at 237, and the way 237 falls on, like whenever I would tell people how much I weigh, they were surprised when I would tell them. But I'm like, trust me, it's there. I can feel it.
Because you don't look it. Muscle weighs more than fat.
Yeah, and I'm like, I could feel it though. So for me, it just started it started sticking in places I didn't want it to be at. So at that point, I'm like, you know what? I'm locking in. I weigh everything. And I work out pretty much. This is the first day I haven't worked out in like 2 weeks.
Rest is a part of training, bro.
And I walk. I walk a lot.
Walking is better than running.
I walk a lot. I think this past week I burned, like for the past 7 days, 8 days, I burned over 1,000 calories every day. I walk a lot. I'm averaging well over 10,000 steps a day.
Yeah.
I walk a lot.
Yeah. See, that's my biggest problem. I work from home.
See,
so Yeah, I work from home. Back when I was still working at Apple, dude, I'm always on the feet, always moving around. And that 10,000 steps in a day was child's play because we never sat down. And that used to keep me, that'll keep you going.
Yeah,
all day.
Walking is like the great elixir. Like walking is such a simple way to get shredded.
Seattle took the running back.
Yeah, out of Notre Dame, Jadarian Price.
He fell big time, didn't he?
Yeah, he was the running back with Jeremiah Love out of Notre Dame.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm getting them mixed up. You're right. I'm getting them mixed up.
So I'm walking is huge. Like even at work, because I mean I get out for work, but I sit down a lot. So I gotta be super duper intentional.
Yeah.
But getting my steps in, I'll take a break, and my entire lunch break, I'm going like a 2-mile walk.
Yeah, see, I got to get back in my backyard, man. I got a heavy bag back there.
Ooh, that's what I want.
I got one of them heavy bags with not a boxing bag, but just a heavy bag. I put like some old clothes in it, and I got these bags that I filled up with rocks, like a 40-pound, 20-pound, just weights to put in there.
Mm-hmm.
And this bag has got like 6 handles on it, so you can do all these different exercises with it. But what I do is like I like to jump rope, and then I might do like 100 skips. Pick up the bag, walk around the backyard, put it down, do 100 more skips. Or I might just jump rope till I get to like 1,000 skips. Then I might do like squats with the bag, power cleans with the bag, stuff like that. And then that's it. Just moving around, heavy weight, and just moving my ass. So I'm with you on that one, bro. But it's I got to get back. I'm gonna start doing like all kind of shit, man. Playing my games again. I got the VR unit with the fitness games on there. Whatever it takes, bro. But I gotta. They're not gonna put me back in the backfield until I drop down below 240, bro. Oh my god,
man! I knew it was getting bad when my lady was like, "Hey, getting a little fatter. What's going on?"
That bed be sinking.
When your lady got to tell you, "Nah, man, nah, it's over with. It's over with, man." We've been live for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, man.
That just goes to show you, because we started an hour before the draft even started.
Yep. So
what you think they're gonna do tomorrow?
I have no earthly idea, and I don't even care. I just like how we get you a good pick, and I'm positive that he'll make the right move. So at this point, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. I just want him to, whatever our need is, just fill that need and let's keep it moving.
Yeah, I think you got your wide receiver. I don't think we draft another wide receiver personally. I think tomorrow we're going to see
Maybe we'll get a safety.
We're going to see offensive linemen. We're going to see edge. And we're going to see DB. That's what I think.
No, somebody in the chat asked me what kind of bag I had.
Oh, yeah, like a rucksack, I think they said.
Yeah, I can't find it, but basically it looks like, let me see. Basically, it looks like that. So it's a big bag. See, this has got like six handles on it, so you can lift it all different kind of ways and all that type of stuff. There's another one kind of looks like it.
Okay, yeah.
So you can all do all the different exercises, all that type of stuff. And I just stuffed it with. Went to Lowe's one day and bought some like pebble rock, that like the real small pebbles, and I got these type of bags. Just stuff them up. And then I fill up all the space with, like, I pulled out a whole bunch of old hoodies that I wasn't wearing and just stuffed the bag till it was tight. And then that's what I do.
That's smart. Because that kind of weight is like, it's like awkward weight. So you really gotta.
Yeah, it's not quite as bad as dead weight, but to your point, same kind of idea. You got to control it, or it'll take you off balance.
Yeah. Chris 3K. Yo, Chris 3K.
What is that?
He said, "Is Kelly Ringo still on the team?"
Yeah, I think he is. Although he is officially a special teamer now.
Officially.
Yeah, he's officially a special teamer now. Yeah. He's not a DB anymore.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah, I was wrong about that one, bro.
I
was riding with Keely Ringo for a while, man. I was like, I just knew this kid was gonna be good.
I was rolling too damn, bro. I was rolling, you know. But like Tiffany Simpson said, there's still a lot of players who have first round talent, and that's typically how it is though. Every year though, there's always players who still are like borderline first round talents, but they didn't make it because of whatever reason. So
yeah, man. So, all right, Tone, we're gonna land this plane, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Let's land this plane, man. Let's bring it home.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I'm gonna live stream for the second round tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that day 2 in. Try.
Yeah, matter of fact, nah, because I gotta sign up for dang it, I forgot to do that today. I gotta get that website so I can watch the pin relays tomorrow because my granddaughter's running the pin relays.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's fly.
So she go to Timber Creek, so I gotta check their time so I don't miss it. So, but yeah, man, we about to land this plane, man. This was a long draft, bro.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all for locking in, man. It was It was a time.
Imagine if they would have kept them 15 minutes. Oh my God, this would have been horrible.
Dog, for real. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Again, don't overreact, you guys. Just
it's all good.
Do your research. Learn about the player. You know, we're still figuring out exactly what Sean Mannion is going to do with all the receiver additions. You know, you can tell we're going to see a lot of 4 or 5 wide receiver sets, a lot of empty sets. We're going to see a lot of that. We're going to see a lot of variants in route concepts. I think Mekhi Lemon is a very interesting player.
Yeah, and I think he's going to be better than people realize.
That, and you know, with the Devontae Smith factor and the other talented, twitchy guys around him, with Saquon Barkley in the backfield, Ting Bigsby, Dallas Goedert, Jalen Hurts doing what he does. I'm expecting Jalen Hurts to have a very, very, very good season. I'm expecting Devontae Smith to have a career year all across the board. And I think Mekhi Lemon is going to have over 900 yards receiving this year.
That's a bold take.
Not Smitty had 989 or something like that his rookie year. You know.
Well, let's see what this offense looks like.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Let's see what this offensive line looks like.
Right. Right.
So, but all right, bro, we're gonna land this plane. We're gonna get up out of here. There'll be more content coming through the weekend, and obviously next Tuesday we'll do a recap of the whole draft. So I am positive we'll have a lot to talk about, bro.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you, man. Fun night. But guess what? It's fun, man. The bold takes are fun. The draft is fun. It's a time for everybody. It's a time for everyone to be optimistic.
Yes, sir.
All
so
right.
Have a good one. Have a good night. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, man.
For sure. Smash that like button. He's Marcus Thomas. I'm your guy, Tone. This is the second. We are the Bald Eagles Podcast. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Go Birds.
Yo, 2026 and the link is feeling cold. Stories of a super runner getting kinda old. Jalen under fire, say his vision's getting tight. Calling them uncoachable every single night. AJ in the trade, got me in my fields. Mr. Hollywood is the brownest on the field. Man, he ain't calling plays, I'll be searching for the spark. Eagles flying solo, hunting shadows in the dark. Vrabel and Rousini trying to launch a master plan. Ever since the photos got you sitting with the fans. Draft day approaching, how we sitting on this perch. Gotta fill some holes, so you know he's on the search. 10 toes down with the Eagles on the scene. Watching out for Cap, cause your boy is bleeding green. Searching through the trending topics, info moving slow. Pro fan talk, always keep you in the know. Hit the bell, that's law. Break it down from the film to the box score raw. Where the real ones bar. From the birds to the league, we gon' cover it all. Hit the bell, that's law. Break it down from the film to the box score raw. Where the real ones bar. From the birds to the league, we gon' cover it all.